4, 3, 2, 1. In Visualize Live.
Hey everybody, good morning and welcome to Sunday's Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard and it is wonderful as always to have your company. Right, let's get started as we always do with our early bird. Have you got a stash? You got a stash? Have you got yarn? Have you got fabric? Have you got threads? What about a stash for dressmaking? Wadding maybe? All of these things need storage, and if you store well, you'll use what you've got, you'll know what you've got, even more importantly, and you'll keep it safe and secure, free of dust, free of light, free of insects, pets, you name it. Our early bird today is the Fat Quarter storage bag, but it's so much more than just fat quarters that can go inside. You've got a fabulous double zip. It's one of our favourite products here at Sewing Street. And I think we all want to be organised. It is our early bird, so our regular price of $11.99 is a thing of history, because today you will pay this instead. Love that. $10.99, you're saving £1. Now, this is the kind of thing that we always multi-buy, because you'll get loads in one bag, but in 2, in 3, or 10, as the Deputy Joan bought. She started with 3, but then had to very quickly order 7 more. But it totally revolutionised her workroom. So you've got these changeable sections in the middle. You can have them in, you can leave them out. If you want to store your sweaters or your summer clothes now, I suppose, you can. You can also give a quilt in the bag. So if you're making a quilt for somebody for something special, why not buy one of these bags for them to actually keep their quilt in? They're a great size. I always store mine this way up so that light can't get to the fabric, but it's entirely up to you. You can see what you've got through that clear plastic window. Loads and loads of you with this in your baskets. It's one of our absolute favourites here. I think being organised, as I say, is so much more than just being tidy, isn't it? You know, we've all bought fabric twice or 3 times over because we forgot we had it. We've bought more than we need because we couldn't find our fabric or our threads, or, you know, you could store your notions in this. It could be the bag that you take your workshop items along to a class in, get organised in your bag. One section for the threads and the pattern, perhaps one for your fabrics, one for the pattern. But yeah, really good. And you can take these out and just use the whole thing. Now that would be perfect for storing a whole quilt, maybe wadding or backing fabrics, if you buy and stash those. You have also, it took me ages to work this out, to notice this, you've actually got 2 pockets, one at either end. Always really useful, that. And then when they're not in use, you can pack everything down nice and flat, and you can store it flat as well. It might be Christmas decorations, tinsel, and baubles maybe, your tree skirt, or it could be for tableware. So things like you could have your napkin in there, sorry, your tablecloth in there, napkins in there. They really are multifunctional and super, super useful. Stackable as well, of course. Once you've got them all filled up, you can stack them on top of each other, go under a bed, perhaps, as well. Morning to Anne, by the way. She says, good morning, lovely Stuart. Great to see you. Thank you, Anne. Lovely to have your company too. Delia's got in touch as well to say, good morning, Stuart and team. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you. Well, with that in mind, let's say hello to everyone. Let's say hello to our gallery. We've got Jen, who's producing today, and Daniel, who's directing. Lovely little flourish there. On floor today, we have Millie. Where are you, Millie? Here she is. Off to Dubai tonight, aren't we? Yes. Not that we're all feeling jealous of that, obviously. No, we hope you have a lovely, lovely time while we're all at work. A message, thank you. Hi, Stuart. Lovely to see you again. I've got so many of these bags. Love, love, love them. They are so useful. Michelle, thank you. Yes, I think the emphasis there is on several of these, many of these, because actually one is super useful, but every single one of you who was bought today has multi-bought. They are a really, really useful thing to buy. Actually, I am starting to stash Christmas presents now. I'm seeing little things here and there and I'm buying them. And actually, at the moment, they are all rather jumbled in a wardrobe. It would be quite useful to have them in a case. Anyway, enough of all that. That's our early bird. You are saving £1 per bag, so the more you buy, the more you will save. It also means you've paid your postage for the whole day. It doesn't matter how many times you check out. You'll only pay £4.95 for the entire day. Wonderful. And we've got so many lovely things on today's show. Let's have a look at our menu and see what's coming up. Right, this first hour, I am super excited. I'm joined by the fabulous Anna Nikipirowicz with a brand new book. It is the Crochet Stitch Companion for blankets and afghans. This is essential for every crocheter. Would you like to make this? Would you like to make this? Or this. Now, the sock book is coming up. The sock book is, we've got crochet socks that rock. But if you want to learn all those fabulous techniques to take your crochet from absolute beginner right through to super advanced, you need the Crochet Stitch Companion for blankets and afghans, the brand new book launching today from Anna Nikipirowicz. Now, you cannot buy this book anywhere else right now. It doesn't launch until the 18th of November, but you can get your exclusive copy today from SewingStreet. Right, let's go back to the menu. Okay, at 9 o'clock, Sandra is here from Sanntangle. We've got 2 shows with her. Fantastic as always, gorgeous, inspiring, including this incredible quilt. So beautiful. We love a bit of Bargello. And this brand new quilt is just fabulous. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, at 10 o'clock, we've got sewing room tools and gadgets. 11 o'clock, Sandra is back with more fabulous quilting and sewing. And then at 12 o'clock, we have got 2 incredible Brother Sewing machines on a very, very, very tempting deal. We've got the FS140, brilliant machine. We've also got the NV1100 with £160 worth of quilting kit thrown in for free. We love that. Right, brilliant. Right, let's get started. Look who's here. It's Anna Nikipirowicz.
Hi.
It's great to have your company.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here.
Massive, massive congratulations on your brand new book. It is stunning. The Crochet Stitch Companion for blankets and afghans. Now, $15.99, which is incredible value. This is so much know-how.
Yes, I've packed a lot in it. I've tried to pack as much as I possibly can.
It's already a huge book. It's absolutely full of techniques, but beyond that, we've actually got projects in this book as well.
You do, yeah. You've got 4 projects. So this book really concentrates on stitches and motifs. So anything for you to be able... So I've chosen the best stitches for your blankets. You know, blankets are a huge thing.
Love a blanket.
People love a blanket. I love a blanket. I love a lot of blankets. And they're wonderful to gift as well. You know, they're kind of like a heirloom type of thing. So in the book, I try to include as many stitches that will go with blankets the best. So some of them have lots of loose drape and looseness and stuff like that. But this book also takes you from the easiest to the difficult.
Absolutely. So if you're a total beginner through to advanced, you need this book. Now, it's not $15.99. Even though you cannot buy this book anywhere else, and this is the exclusive launch, you are still getting a crash. $13.99. Now, everyone that's already checked out their baskets, and lots of you already have, you pay the lower price, $13.99. It's wild value.
That's a fantastic value, brilliant value, honestly.
So tell me
Go on.
where do we start in the book? Well, we start with a gorgeous picture of you.
Oh, thanks. It's when I had just one chin. The second one arrived later as a nice surprise. So you start. So you've got, this is your library of your stitches, of what is covered in there. So you start with the basics of the basics. So, I mean, your double, that UK double crochet. The book is US terms. Unfortunately, all the books, no, not unfortunately, you know, some people prefer them, some people don't. But most of the books are done now in US terms. So you've got your basics. So from your UK double crochet, US single crochet to your half trebles and trebles, and then you go on into more. You start with a kind of advanced beginner. So you've got the beginner, advanced beginner, you've got your chevrons and your waves, and then you go on to more texture. So texture is fantastic. Your puffs, your cables.
I love the wheat stitch.
I know, it's very nice, that one, yeah. So that one is combination of your puffs and your front post stitches. Then you've got your beautiful overlay mosaic, which I adore. Overlay mosaic is fantastic. Then you go to your fans and your and you know, the kind of more lacy stuff, and then you've got your lace stuff. So again, I didn't choose very gappy lace. I chose lace that is more, it has nice structure to it. I didn't want it to be gappy and particularly too open. You want a bit of structure in your lace for your black. I
love the fact, though, that, like, I mean, I can do a granny square and I can do your singles, your trebles, your doubles, things like that. So I've got familiar stuff that I can start with. But then the idea then of being able to continue, like the wave, the spike, this is so appealing for someone like me that wants to move on with their crochet. And I can see that sequence. Overlay mosaic is so trendy.
I know, it's very nice overlay. I love overlay mosaic.
Love
it. So you've got
message
this
for you, Anna.
Go on.
Lots of messages. Hi, Stuart and Anna. So lovely to see Anna
Oh,
on TV.
thank you.
We needed this book. See you soon in Poland from Amanda
Oh my
and
God!
Jackie.
Hello. Yes, we're going on a trip to Poland to Krakow.
Woohoo!
Yes.
Can I come?
Oh, hello. Come.
Oh, that sounds like
a.
is it a weekend trip?
It's 4 days.
I could do 4 days.
4 days. We're going to see the Christmas markets in Krakow and stuff like that. We're going to have so much fun. I'm so looking forward to it.
Brilliant.
It's gonna be brilliant.
Talking of Christmas, brilliant Christmas present. If you know a crocheter or somebody who has even the most remote interest in crochet, or someone that's really advanced, great book.
Absolutely.
It supports every pattern.
I think so. I think you will be able to find something in there that everybody will love. So then we move on to your motifs. So again, I started with the hexes. You've got your hexes, you've got the squares, and you've got your diamonds. So the diamonds, you've got 3, but then diamonds can also be used in the middle. It's like when you have a square and you turn it, it's a diamond, isn't it?
Yep. Yep.
You know. So diamonds are mostly a filler, but you can also use them as standalone. And of course, you've got your edges.
Love those.
And you've got your 4 projects to try out all your stitches.
And can we just have a quick look at the projects, because they are so stunning.
Right, so this one is the first one. That's the wrong side. This is the right side.
And it's very important. There's a right side and a wrong side to crochet.
There is.
I mean, how beautiful is that? This texture here, I love.
Yeah, so this is your kind of like a brick stitch. It's very nice stitch.
These look very achievable. I love the fact that although, yes, of course, the majority of the book is about techniques, every one of those stitches could be a blanket in themselves. But then you've got 4 full projects to really practice your skills. It's like a workbook.
Yes.
And for somebody that can do a granny square, to have the book that will actually allow you to progress.
To progress. I mean, the whole book is to use your own creativity to create amazing things.
Gonna love this one.
The blankets are sorry. There we go.
Oh,
so
this is stunning. Look at that. So you get the full pattern for this as well.
Yeah. And the pom-poms, because you've got to have some pom-poms.
For sure.
I love the pom-poms.
Love those.
Love
Look.
pom-poms on the blanket.
This
Look
is
how amazing that is.
beautiful.
Love
Absolutely
this one.
beautiful.
This one is called Brighton. I named the blankets after towns I like. Well, I like a lot of towns, but I just chosen four that are special to me.
For sure.
So Brighton was the first mini break that me and my husband went to before we were husband and wife. Our first thing as a couple.
Oh, that's
Very nice.
lovely.
And York, this one is called York, and York is the first holiday.
now
proper
York is
holiday
near where
we
I'm
had.
from.
Yeah. That's the way.
Oh,
that's the
this
way.
is
so this one,
beautiful
again,
too.
it's quite small, but it's perfect for a baby or your lap blanket for your lap. But you can make it, because it's square, so you join the squares, you can make it as large or as small as you like. You can
It's
make
really
a cushion out of
gorgeous.
it, you can make a blanket, you can make whatever you want.
Yeah, oh, that is beautiful. I'm just going to pop that down the table for a second, because this really shows you how, you learn one motif, and then you can make any size blanket you want. This could be bags, cushions.
Yes, anything, absolutely. Absolutely, you can do anything you like. I mean, squares are so wonderful, isn't it? Crochet
Yeah.
squares. They're easy to carry in your bag. You can just make them on the go.
Cardigans, jumpers,
Yeah, anything. A
ponchos.
square is everything, really, to be honest.
Brilliant. But as well, you teach us the techniques that are going to give us that really professional look.
Yes, yes.
think
So
that's
you do have some joining techniques in there. You've got the edging, obviously, and you've got your basics in there as well. So this
Oh,
one,
this is something
this
different.
one is called Emery Downs. So Emery Downs is a little kind of, I think it's a town in New Forest, where me and my husband love to go. Everything's connected to my husband, as you notice.
That's gorgeous, but look at this. So this is the overlay mosaic.
Yes, so this one has a lot of overlay. So it starts with overlay, it's got one, no, it starts here. It starts with overlay, it's got one in the middle, and it finishes with overlay.
This is really clever stuff. And all of these stitches are all explained in the book.
The book, yes.
What a brilliant gift to buy for somebody who wants to develop their crochet. I mean, even this is incredible.
Yeah, the basket weave stitch. It's a wonderful stitch. It's a yarn-hungry stitch, as I like to call it, but it's really worth it because it has a lot of texture and it's a beautiful blanket.
And this amazing edging too.
This one is an overlay as well.
I think it's brilliant.
Oh, thank you so much.
Absolutely gorgeous. Right, let's keep flicking through the book and see what's in there. Loads of you with this in your basket. Do remember to check out. Remember, you can't get this book anywhere else at the moment. Its publication date is the 18th of
18th
September.
of November.
November, sorry.
September.
I hope
Oh
you're
my
having
God,
I know.
you're living in the past, babe.
I'm months behind. I hope you're having a party.
I am. I will be having a party. I don't know when yet. I think in December somewhere.
Fantastic. So love that. Each of the stitches is shown, explained, and there are tips throughout.
Yes.
You've got your chart as well, because so many patterns now are charted, aren't they?
Yes. So in the book, each pattern is written and charted as well. So in case, because I know some people use charts, some people use written, some people use a combination of both. So I wanted to include everything.
I think that's so useful. It's really making all those patterns that we look at and see and think, oh, I'd love to be able to make that, but I just wouldn't know where to start. This is what you need.
Yes, it's a kind of like, it's a companion, isn't it? It's your stitch companion in your crochet, as I like to call it, in your crochet journey.
This is very clever though, because
Yes.
I mean, even if you can do nothing other than a granny square, you could do this.
Yes, it's a granny stitch. It's a simple granny stitch. It's just placed, it's like chevron works on decreases and increases, obviously. And it just placed in certain points to create the beautiful, like a chevron effect.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. This is used in the overlay mosaic
Yes, it is,
blanket,
yeah.
isn't it? I'm learning, Anna.
Good. You see, this is what it was supposed to be.
The basket weave too, absolutely yummy.
I like the basket. It's nice texture, like the basket weave. Really nice texture.
Cables.
Yes.
Oh, we're now into the overlay mosaic. Cuckoo clock.
Yes. So again, on the overlay mosaic, the patterns are charted and written. However, I so just for overlay mosaic, always follow the chart. It's just easier. It's visual representation, basically.
These are brilliant. There's so many different stitches in the book.
Yeah, so these are the kind of lacy. But I try to choose lace that is not too open. So some of the stitches are well known, some of them are not. You know, it's kind of, you try to put everything in one. So everyone has just one book that they can constantly like go to and use it all the time.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. I think anyone who wants a stitch library, a guide to techniques, and 4 amazing new projects to practice and consolidate all of that new knowledge, it's absolutely perfect for. Love the colours that you've used as well. Really inspiring.
Thank you so much. I try to go for, you know, brightness. I use in the book, I use the West Yorkshire Spinners Color Lab for all the every single item in the book, all the swatches and everything. I just wanted to use one yarn for actually everything. I kind of think like the West Yorkshire Spinners like Color Lab is like a workhorse yarn, you know? It's for everything, basically. It's a great yarn. It washes really well. So I just try to use that really, yeah.
Now, remember, the book is written in US terms, easy to convert to UK.
Very much so. You've got a conversion chart as well. If you basically think about it, so we have a double, they have a single. So everything goes down.
Yeah.
So they have a single, we have a double, their double is our treble. So it's not difficult. It's kind of just think of it as one down.
Yeah,
Basically,
it's easy.
I think that is one down. Yeah, I mean, I've noticed actually, as I teach a lot and stuff like that, lots of people have started using the US term more and more and more, where before it was only UK terms, but now I've noticed the US term are used almost all the time. So yeah.
Well, I think knowing both, it means that you can use all the patterns.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And again, don't be scared. The conversion is not hard. Really, don't be scared. Especially if you're using charts. The chart symbols are the same all out. So if you have a cross, it's double or single. It's the same thing.
And everything in the book is charted as well, isn't it?
It's charted,
So
everything
get
in the
used
book
to
is
using a
charted.
chart, and then you can literally access any pattern.
Absolutely, yeah,
A little
absolutely.
bit of a demo for us, don't you?
I do.
That would be wonderful.
I'm going to show you how to do the overlay crochet.
A couple of quick messages for you while you get ready as well. Tricia says, that Brighton blanket is stunning. It really is.
Thank you. It's like a wow thing, you know.
Margaret says, is there a key to convert US stitches to UK stitches, please? Oh, yeah.
It is the key
Yeah,
in the book. Yeah,
I've got the key.
Of course, yes.
Tricia says, good morning, Stuart and team from Denver, Colorado. Happy Sunday.
Ooh, hello.
Wonderful. We are nationwide, worldwide. Hilary says, morning, Stuart and Anna. Loving the look of that crochet book. It's
Thank you
essential.
so much.
Jan says, good morning, Stuart, Anna, and all. I hope the rain holds off until after the remembrance service at our local war memorial. Absolutely. Fingers crossed. We will be joining together at 11 o'clock for the 2-minute silence, by the way. I do hope you'll be with us for that. Steph asks, what's the difference between a blanket and an Afghan?
Afghan,
Question?
yes, Afghan were more textured. So Afghan are usually cables and very textured, highly textured like stitches. So you know Tunisian crochet, it used to be called Afghan because it's thicker, it's more structured. So in Afghan, from my understanding, from what I understand, from my thing, I could be completely wrong. So don't hold me to it. But from my understanding, Afghans are a lot thicker. There's a lot more texture into your stitch. So it can be done as a whole or as panels, but it is highly textured.
I think that's a really good explanation.
I think so.
I'm
yeah.
convinced, Anna.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take
No, I'm
that.
sure I would.
I'm gonna
I
take
remember my grandma explaining this to me once, and I think that's what she said.
Margaret says, morning all, and Muchka?
Oh, that's me. Thank you.
Is that your nickname?
It's my nickname. Yeah, it's my website. When I was a small girl, my granddad, I was obsessed with cows. I still am. I'm
Fine.
obsessed with cows.
Yeah.
And my granddad used to call me Muchka, which in Polish means a small cow.
Oh,
small, adorable cow.
I love the fact that it's like moo cow, isn't
Yeah.
it? Muchka.
Muchka,
Love
yeah.
it. Right, on with the demo.
Right, so let me show you how to do the overlay.
Oh, yes, please.
So we're gonna follow a chart. Let me take off my glasses so I can see better, closer. So if you look at in your books, you will have your charts. And in the chart, obviously you've got your row. So the first and last rows are what I call a salvage row. So these are the rows also will indicate with which color you work per that row. So in overlay mosaic, you start your work at the beginning and you cut it off at the end. So you always work on the right side. Let me show you on the swatch here. You see, so this is the swatch. You always work on the right side. You never turn your work to the back. Now, you create a lot of ends, but what I very often do, especially I've done it on the Emery Downs blanket, I enclose my ends in my work as I go. It's a lot easier way. Traditionally, in overlay, you will add an envelope like border, which actually you've got a pattern given for in the edging to enclose all your ends in an envelope border, so you don't have to weave anything.
Oh, I love the sound of that.
I know.
Yes, please.
However, sometimes you just want to combine your overlay with other things. So you will. I show you also in the book how to enclose those ends in your work. Anyway.
Good to know.
Thank you. So I've started already. So my pink row on the chart is the light row, and the multicolored row is the multicolored yarn. So you would start with a standing single crochet, so UK double crochet. So you will make a slip knot on your hook, insert your hook into the full stitch, so into the two legs of the stitch. Grab your yarn and pull it through. So by the way, sorry, I've done the first row and the second row, so now I am on row 3. Yeah? So into the full stitch, yarn around the hook and pull it through. We've got 2 loops on hook, yarn around the hook and pull it through both. So this is a standing single crochet, UK double crochet. So from now on, everything in between, we are going to work into the back loop of a stitch. So we're going to work in a single crochet into the back loop, apart from the squares which are marked with F. So what F stands for is a front loop double crochet 2 rows down. So that's UK front loop treble 2 rows down. So basically, when we have done the row here, a row number 2, we have worked it into the back loop of every single stitch, which means that the row below, we have a nice little front loop exposed. So when we've got the treble, we're going to go yarn around the hook, or double in US, and we're going to insert a hook into the front loop of the stitch into the row of the same color. So the row of the same color. So down. Sorry, my cat's hair. Well, grab your yarn, pull it through. Yeah. We've got 3 loops on hook, yarn around the hook, pull it through 2, pull it through 2.
So we're doing a treble, UK treble.
Yes.
Oh, I get it now.
You see?
I get it now.
So this is our treble. So the next stitch, because the next stitch doesn't have an F, we're going to work it as a single crochet into the back loop, or UK double crochet into the back loop. So simply, see, you've got 2 loops on your stitch. This is the front and this is the back. So we're going to just insert a hook into the back, grab your yarn and pull it through. 2 loops on hook, yarn around the hook and pull it through both. You see? So our next stitch is F. So we're going to work a treble. And again, you see? So if you look, this loop here belongs to this stitch, and we're going to go into this one here. So it needs to be nicely in line. So that's why it's nice to work from your chart, because you can see how everything has to be, how everything is placed. And again, so we're going to just repeat that all and all and all. So into the back loop. Sorry.
Got a bit of orange yarn there as well.
So into the back and front, into the back and front. So we work in trebles into the front and singles into the back until we reach the last stitch. Now, if you were to enclose your stitches, what I would do, I will start enclosing my kind of your ends. I will start enclosing them kind of at this point, just when you've got few like stitches left. Just fold your tail from your previous row over, and start enclosing it into the stitch, you see?
Yeah.
So just like this.
So the kind of thing you might do when you're doing even just a standard granny square. I tend to do that when I'm working the first round of...
Just enclose it. People
Yeah.
are very afraid, but trust me, it's fine. It holds. It's fine. As I said, do it through few still stitches, not one or two. I'm doing here because it's a swatch. And when you reach the last stitch, you're going to work into the 2 legs of the whole stitch. See? And then make a chain, cut off the yarn, and pull it through. And now you are ready for your next row, you see?
Oh, it's so
And you can
clever.
see you have created this kind of effect, you see? So we're looking
Yeah.
at row number 3.
Yeah.
See, so you've got the Fs here. So the chart is a wonderful representation of your pattern. And it's good to, on overlays, I say it's good to follow the charts because you can really see where you are going.
It's
and
ever
if
so
you have done
clever.
anything wrong, yeah.
Have you got a few different samples of mosaic
Yeah.
stitches you can show us, please, Anna? We've got some more messages as well, I think. Our sister says mucka is Italian for cow, muchka
Is
for
it?
little cow in Polish.
Oh, maca, did you say?
Yeah, mucka.
Maca. Oh, it's very similar, yeah.
June has messaged from East Sussex. Morning, June. She says, I love that Anna is so skilled and so very passionate about teaching her craft. I've been crocheting for over 40 years now and I'm still learning.
You can always, do you know what, there is never a time that you know everything. I think in knitting and crochet, in Tunisian crochet, there is always something to learn. Always something to discover. It's one of the beauty of those crafts that you constantly learn. You will never, I don't think you can ever know everything.
But also as well, you know, designers like yourself are always coming up with amazing new patterns, gorgeous textures, gorgeous sort of reinterpretations of what we think is crochet. And
Yeah.
then suddenly I look and think, oh, that's crochet?
Yes, and you think like, are you sure? I mean, crochet has
Incredible.
come in such a high, you know, it came such incredible long way since your granny's coat were like a waistcoat. Did you remember? Well, I remember.
Certainly
mine,
do.
Yeah.
It certainly do. These are wild. If you've ever wanted to learn Tunisian crochet, this is the book. But
Not Tunisian
equally,
crochet.
sorry,
Just crochet, not Tunisian
no.
crochet.
What am I? Overlay.
Overlay, yes.
Overlay.
Well, yes, yes, and lots of other like stitches.
Yes.
Overlay, there's few overlay. You also have from overlay squares in there. You've got 2 overlay squares. I'll show you. Oh, that one, and oh, that
Good
one.
morning.
That one here.
This is from Tracy. I've just discovered overlay mosaic and love that this is in your book. It may have just slipped into my basket.
Oh, thank you so much. Again, it's a wonderful way actually to try it. And I did include, I'll show you actually what I'm saying.
Amazing value too. $13.99. This is for an absolutely huge amount of skill, know-how, tips, techniques. This is an opportunity to really build up your skills, but also remember, every single one of these stitches could be a blanket, a cushion, a waistcoat, a jumper, a poncho in itself. You've also got 4 full projects. It's such a lot of value.
You also, at the back, so you've got all the instructions at the back of how to crochet, how you create your special stitches. I also use a lot of chainless starting stitches, so chainless double crochet or chainless treble. So that's UK treble and double treble. Because I find them a lot nicer, they look a lot better, and they just finish off your work a lot better than the chain 3 at the beginning, a turning chain. So you also have obviously explanation on how to work your overlay with instructions on how to cut your yarns and stuff like that at the back. And obviously ferrule as well. You've got a really nice square in there of ferrule. I love ferrule crochet. There it is. Look at this. Isn't that a lovely square?
It's beautiful.
It's nice. It's not a square. It's a
knitted.
hexagon. It's a hexagon. It's
But
not
it
a
looks
square.
knitted.
It does, doesn't it?
It looks like stocking stitch.
It's used as a center single crochet or center double crochet in UK, and it's also known as a waistcoat stitch. So it's kind of where you don't go on the top of the stitch, you go into the front of the
Mind
stitch.
blown. Mind
creates a nice
blown.
kind of effect. Yeah.
I do need to urge you to check out your baskets. So many of you going for it. I mean, well over 100 of you already checked out your baskets. Well done. You've got
Thank you
this
so
brand
much.
new
Thank
book from
you.
Anna. It's fabulous. But also, hundreds of you with it in your baskets. Check out, please. Don't leave them sitting there. This is a wonderful opportunity to get your book early, really early on publication day, and you're saving £2 buying it from us.
Yeah.
Hi, just bought your book. Thank you for making it easy enough for me to understand. I can't wait to get started.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot, actually. That really means. I don't know why I keep on moving. I keep on dancing.
You do?
I'm a fidget. I keep on fidgeting. I can't just stand still. I keep on doing
It's a
that.
very exciting launch.
I know it is
Very
exciting.
exciting launch. Keep going through for that. So many different projects, and also all those tips, techniques, all that know-how. That is stunning.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank
And
you.
is that one motif repeated?
On which one? That one. Yes. So this one you've got the hexie, lace hexie, and it's just done in different colours.
Gorgeous.
So it's wonderful actually to use your oddments. The coloured part, the inside of the hexie, oddly enough, uses very little yarn.
Oh.
So if you have any oddments,
Yep.
perfect.
Which I do.
Yes. Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? If you've got a stash of yarn that needs using, what a gorgeous way
Yes.
of using it. That's beautiful too.
I love that one. Again, I love that one because it's so easy to make. It's just, crochet. Again, crochet is portable, incredibly portable. Just a hook and a yarn and you go, And this one,
stitch on the hook.
yeah,
too.
yeah.
Love
And you
that.
can just make the small squares as many as you like. Again, perfect to use your oddments as well. You can just join. You can make it as big as small as you like, really.
And I mean, as well, Anna, what I love about this book is that, you might be a huge fan of Anna's work and you've done lots of books, you're very prolific. I mean, it's so impressive what you've done.
Oh, thank you.
But equally, you may be a fan of other crochet designers too, and that's cool.
Absolutely,
Love that.
of course.
But you may look at designs sometimes and think, no, I don't get it. I need more support.
Yeah,
Whereas,
yeah.
And actually to have this crochet stitch companion alongside other patterns as well, really useful.
Yes, absolutely. It's kind of like you want everything in one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you want kind of to again, it's all about going on a crochet journey.
Yeah.
I think if you are beginner, advanced, or in the middle somewhere, you will find something in this book that you will actually like. Because again, I try to fit everything in this book that will, again, take you on a crochet journey. It's not about just,
Grab these as well because, the pretty novice crocheter in me is looking at this thinking, oh, but I really want to do this now because this is just so different.
And it's just a granny stitch.
But I know how to do, so I'm halfway there.
You are.
Oh, it's exciting stuff. Loads of you going for this. It's brand new. This is cool.
Nice little spike stitch, and it's so easy. Spike stitch is super easy. You've got the base of a single crochet and just spike stitches on top.
Love that too.
It's nice, isn't it?
Loads of you going for this. Now, before we get too carried away, we have actually got a second new book
Yes.
from Anna.
Sorry, I've got it here.
It's there, brilliant. Which, one of my great loves, socks, but crochet.
Yes. So crochet socks are like the dream. Now, I've been knitting socks for years and years and years. But you know what? It's kind of like, I think my adventure in socks began kind of like, well, if I knitted, why can't I crochet it? So I have been in love with crocheting socks for many years. I've been doing them for a long time. And I just...
$16.99 is not the price you pay. Let's give you your crash while I show you all the beautiful projects. Well, hello, lovely.
$14.99.
It is. Look away, Anna. Look away.
No, it's good. No, I love it. I love a bargain.
$14.99. Look at all these different. I am in love with those.
These are these ones. Look at them.
They are absolutely stunning.
I love
If
crochet
you, I get loads of requests actually because I do a lot of sock knitting about crochet socks. Here's the book. This is the only book you ever need. How fabulous. These are beautiful too.
They're here. Look, I've got them all with me. I've got one sock of each. The other ones are on display in the shop.
Oh, just gorgeous.
Spike stitch. There they are. Look.
I do think
I love
the
crochet
colour
socks.
work that you can do in crochet is wild. It's absolutely beautiful.
My little socky. I love crochet socks. I mean, obviously I do. I wrote a book about it. Of course I do. I mean, I have been a lover of crochet socks for a long, long time. And I've been on a kind of like a slow mission to convert everybody to crochet socks.
Why? Why should we be crocheting instead of knitting socks?
Why
Or
not?
as well as?
Why not? If you can, why not? It's
True.
you know,
Perfect
crochet. Okay,
answer.
it's kind of like a lot of people. You either knit or you crochet. A lot of people do both as well, of course, as I do. But very often, people will knit sock, or they want to try sock, but they don't want to knit them because they are difficult. Crochet socks are a little bit quicker. You get a lot quicker.
I did wonder. I like
That I love
quicker projects.
There are a few things that you need to pay attention to because crochet fabric obviously behaves very different to a knitted one. When knitted one has a lot of stretch lengthwise and widthwise, crochet not so much. However, I have tried, this is overlay as well, I have tried to use the stitches in the book that have a lot of stretch. So if you look at the feral one by a nature of feral doesn't have much stretch to it. However, these ones are worked into the back loop of the stitch, which gives you a lot of stretch, you see?
Clever.
And if you look at your socks, you're also going to have increases. So the biggest problem area is around the heel. So always here, so it tends to pull a bit. So I included increases before your heel start and decreases.
Okay.
Just to give you a bit more edge.
You got a bit more
A
fullness.
bit more, yes.
Great, makes sense.
And then you've got 4 types of socks in the book. You've got 4 types of heels. So you've got a heel flap, which is that one here. You see, you have a heel flap, you have a heel turn, and a gusset. So that creates a lot of space around the top of your foot, your foot area.
Very typical of knitted socks as well,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes. Then you've got your toe up with an afterthought heel. And then you also have a short row heel, which is great. So short row heel is needed in one go. So you create the kind of base and then you decrease it. And then you also have cuff down afterthought heel. So what I mean by afterthought heel is you create the whole sock and you create an opening in the socks and the heel is worked afterwards.
Oh,
so this is an afterthought heel.
Interesting.
It's a great heel as well. It's a great way to start if you have never done socks before.
I love that. If you're new to crochet, could you, I mean, once you've learnt the basics, could you do socks?
Yes, you could. So in the book, I've included
You know
the
what
4.
I'm thinking, don't you?
In the books, I have included 4 of the basics one. So first of all, I show you everything, how to do, obviously you've got the anatomy of the socks, the sizing, how to adjust your sizing. Because adjusting sizing for every foot is different. So you also want socks to fit you. So I show you how to increase and decrease and how to adjust it anyway.
So for men and women as well?
The book comes in 3 sizes for women. However, I do give you instructions on how to adapt.
Cool.
So if you want to increase, if you want to make any of the basic socks for larger or smaller feet, the instructions are given.
Great.
So this is in the sizing, which I think is somewhere here. Yeah, it will be after the heels. No, after the basic socks. Hold on. Basic sock, hold on. Oh, yeah, here.
Yeah.
In customizing. So you can always customize them. But, so I start you off with explaining how to create the heel, how to create the ribbing, the toes and everything. And then about your sizing, the negative ease. So crochet socks are made mostly, they should have a negative ease to them because crochet stitches stretch as well as knitting does. But The thing is with crochet stitches, they don't bounce back as quickly as knitting does. So you always want to create a sock with a negative ease, just slight negative ease, because you want them, because it will allow for the stretch.
You want them to hug your foot.
Exactly. You don't want them to be all loosey-goosey on your feet.
Now, a lot is made by, I think, generally by people who've never made socks, about turning a heel.
Yeah.
This sort of mythical boogeyman that we should all be afraid of.
Yes.
Until you actually make socks, and then you think, what was all the fuss about? You're going to show us how to turn a heel?
I will, yeah.
That would be amazing.
Let me just quickly show you.
Of course.
Sorry, I know. So you've got the heels, and I start you off in the book with the 4 basic socks. So each one with a different heel construction, and you've got the basic socks, and this is, if you have never done socks, this is the place you start with.
Those are so
this
pretty.
Is where you,
I
where you start.
love this one.
They're nice, aren't they?
They're
Yeah.
There's so many different
And then you
socks
obviously
in the
move
book.
on to your more difficult ones. But yes, turning the heel.
Yeah.
So when you, oh, I need that. Sorry,
you need the
it's got
copy.
the pattern. But turning the heel is very easy. I just cannot open it here. Hold on.
And would you start, if you've never crocheted a sock, start with the basic sock?
Yeah. So you've got 4 basics. I will start. If you've never done socks, I will start with the ones with an afterthought heel.
Okay.
Just to get the idea of it all.
Okay.
So, your heel flap sock. So in a heel flap sock, you start from the cuff down. So you make your cuff, you make your leg, and then you make something which is called a heel flap, which is this, oh, this is inside out. I'm thinking, like, why is it looking so weird? It's inside out, sorry. Turn my sock back round.
Oh, that looks better.
That looks, I was thinking that looks a bit weird, but it was inside out.
Come on, it'll be weird.
There we go.
Sandra.
Look, that's better.
me.
That's a lot better. So you see, so you create your leg, and then you have your heel flap.
Yeah.
So the heel flap is worked. So everything is worked in rounds. The heel flap is worked in rows, and then you create a heel turn. So heel turn is this wonderful triangle bit where your heel actually sits. And this allows your sock to fit you very nicely. So your heel sits nicely in here. And people get really scared of it, but it's not, it's very easy. But yes, this is the heel turn. And then after you create the heel turn, you move on to your gusset where you create the creases and then you create the leg. But let me show you. So I've just done a small swatch. But when you create your heel flap, it will be all done in rows. Obviously, you will have a sock here. Never mind. So the heel turn is done on a half the number of stitches plus 2. So kind of like 60% of your heel, heel turn. So I've got 20. So I'm going to single crochet 10 or double crochet in UK. So 10, just the simple of stitch. You want to do them in single crochet UK doubles because it gives you better structure. It's not too gappy. You don't want gaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got half. And then what we are going to do, we're going to double crochet 2 together. So a decrease. Into 1 stitch, pull up a loop. Into the 2nd stitch, pull up a loop. 3 loops on hook, yarn around, and pull it through both.
That should decrease.
Yes. And then into your next stitch and work a normal single crochet, you see? So we've done about roughly 60–70% of the socks, and then we are going to leave those stages unworked and turn. And now we are going to work chain 1 to give us the correct height, and we're going to work 2 stitches, and again double crochet 2 together, and double crochet, single crochet, sorry. I keep on going from one to the other. Let me just say single crochet. So now we have created the actual base, you see? So we've created the steps. So now what we have to do is start joining all those steps to create a curve. I'm showing here, but here. So we're going to create a curve. You see, so that's our small row. So now we're going to turn. Chain 1, single crochet until we have 1 stitch left of that small row. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and now we've got 1 stitch left here, and we are going to work double crochet 2 together over this stitch and the stitch here as well.
Gotcha.
So that's how we're going to actually start joining our rows.
Which is kind of what you're doing knitting, isn't it? It's the you know, the stitch before the gap and the
Yes.
one after.
Yes, so we're gonna go 1 leg of the double crochet or single crochet two together into the next stitch, and the second leg of the single crochet 2 together into the row, into the stitch in a row below. So it's 2 rows really, 2 rows below. So grab it, grab your yarn, pull it through, 3 loops on hook, yarn around the hook, pull it through 3, and then we're going to work a single crochet into our next stitch. You see, and then we're going to turn. And again, you see, we've got a step here, and we have to do exactly the same thing. I'm gonna show you this quickly, because I want to show you how it already starts curving. So again, 1 stitch until we've got 1 stitch left of this row, and work a double crochet single crochet 2 together over this stitch. So 1 leg of here, and 1 leg into the stitch below that gap. So the first stitch below the gap. See? And then double crochet, single crochet into the next. And you can see it's already curving.
Yep.
You can see it's already shaping our heel. So basically, you're going to work this row until all those stitches of your heel flap have been worked. So you can join them, and that's where they form this beautiful lac triangle, you see? And that will make our sock fit really nicely around our heel.
Very clever.
So it's the same constructions as a knitted sock, basically. So I decided, because I'm thinking, like, if I can knit it, why can't I crochet?
I agree. I think it's very tempting, actually. I really fancy having a go at crocheted socks. If you want to get the book, it is a brand new book as well. We've not seen this.
It's
on
I've
SewingStreet.
got 2 new books so close together. The reason is they are so close together because the crochet companion has been delayed.
Ah.
So this one came out in September.
Crochet Socks That Rock, $14.99.
Came out in September, and that one came out. It hasn't come out yet.
So many different kinds of sock there, beautiful, learn different techniques. And again, a chance to practice your overlay mosaic, your colour work, texture, and those different kinds of heel, and also toe up, cuff down, all there. Really expand your skills for $14.99. Lots and lots of projects there. But also remember our absolute brand new book today. You can't get this anywhere else right now. It's the Crochet Stitch Companion for Blankets and Afghans, a brand new book from Nikipirowicz.
It's a lovely book. It's my baby.
Check out your basket. There's over 40 of you with this in your basket. Check out, please. You get 4 full projects. You also get a ton of different techniques and motifs and diamonds and squares and stitches. Yes, you've got your 4 projects to practice and use those stitches, but also every single one of them is a skill builder.
Absolutely, it's a skill builder. It's for you to use your creativity and create amazing like project. You obviously don't have to use it for blankets only. You can make other things, you know, like shawls and cushions and bags and stuff like that.
What kind of yarn do you recommend, weight-wise?
A DK is good. DK is popular, and Aran is good
For
as
socks
well.
as well, use
For
DK?
socks, it's 4-ply. For
4-ply.
socks, I do have some socks in there that I've used a DK on, but mostly the most common weight of yarn for socks. I mean, for socks that you want to wear in your shoes, it will be a 4-ply, yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant. So inspired. So inspired. Just gorgeous projects. Now, we have got some of your other books.
Yes, oh, my other babies. Come on, babies.
You grab whichever one you want.
So, mosaic book.
Yes.
This one, oh, I love that. I love all of them. These are all my babies, all my very, very special babies. This one combines knitting and crochet. So, this one is a stitch dictionary. I've signed that one. This one comes by knitting and crochet. So in this one, you've got a knitting sample and a crochet sample. You've got a chart that represents both. But this mosaic is inset, which means it's when you don't cut your yarn, you worked 2 rows in each color. So this one is a crochet inset mosaic and knitting mosaic. Also, I do give you instructions on how to convert your chart to overlay. Let me show you where it is.
So inset, you follow the chart to the left and then to the right.
Yes, yes.
And on overlay, it's just to the right.
Yes.
To the left.
So if you look at the chart here, each chart is numbered twice. So on the right side, in knitting as well and in crochet, on the right side, you read the chart from right to left. On the wrong side, you read it from left to right. And you basically repeat. The difference between overlay and inset is carrying the yarn for 2 rows. And also, you don't work into the back stitch. What you actually do is create chain spaces and then fill them with mosaic treble. It's a great technique. I love it. I do love it. I give you obviously full instructions on how to actually work your mosaic crochet, and I also have videos on my thingy. What is it called? The YouTube channel, and also show you in this book how to convert your chart to overlay and Tunisian. So you can how to convert each chart to overlay, mosaic, and Tunisian. But mostly everything in here is done in knitting, in mosaic knitting, and inset, mosaic la crochet. Oh. It's a dictionary book. So there's no project in this book. All there is swatches, which you can then use wherever you like.
You're getting a crash as well. It's not $19.99 today.
Ooh.
75 different motifs there. $16.99.
That's
we'll just
really
give you
nice.
One more look at that. That's the mosaic chart directory for knitting and crochet.
75.
Brilliant. 16 of them are signed. We've got some signed copies of this one. There's more unsigned books as well if we sell out of those. But if you want to get one of the signed ones, use the code that's on screen right now. Right, what's next? Oh, Fiona's sent a lovely message. She says, good morning to the best presenter ever. Oh, thank you.
Aww.
And to Anna. Absolutely love Anna. She is a breath of fresh air.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you.
Gorgeous.
Now, this book, they're all my babies, but this one is my biggest baby. You know, I mean, I'm not a mother, apart from the books and from cats, but they always say a mother loves one child the most. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's controversial. I'm sorry, but this one is my baby. This one is, I love them all, but this one is the special baby.
So you create the crochet and then embroider on top? Lovely.
Yes. The reason is because I had to do everything in it twice.
Oh, I love those. Yes. Those are beautiful.
So, all the project, I told that story so many times, but I've created all the project. I sent them off to Searchpress and they all got lost. Everything got lost. 8 months worth of work have got lost in a
forever.
post.
You haven't never got them back.
Never got them back. So I had to redo everything.
Anna.
So not only is it special, but also it's double special. I think because of this, I love it more. And also it's embroidery and crochet. And do you know what? I love all crochet, but embroidery crochet is just, I love it. I love it.
I think we should all club together and make all the projects for you.
Thank you. Yes, please.
£9.74. That's amazing.
I love this.
I want the baskets. They are amazing.
Yeah. So you've got cross stitch and embroidery.
Beautiful. We're running out of time.
Sorry.
Show you the next book.
Sorry.
Let's grab the next book. That's really popular.
This is my baby too. Oh my God, they're all my babies.
The home. Let's give you the price and the crash. You flick, I'll talk. $12.99. The price is crashing. Look away if you need to, Anna. It's crashing. It's crashing. I love this book. It's so beautiful. $8.99.
Ooh, that's a bargain.
It's a huge bargain.
Look at my foxy loxies. They're still hanging in my kitchen.
Gorgeous.
That reef. I've got that reef in my kitchen. That one came out just as the pandemic has started.
I love the Conkers.
The Conkers, yeah.
Brilliant. And then last book.
Tunisian Crochet Dictionary.
Tunisian.
I love Tunisian crochet.
We'll give you the price and then I'll give you the crash. Oh, you don't have that one. It's on the table.
We don't have that.
Maybe on the website.
Maybe. Okay.
Have a look. We'll find it. We'll do the crash. Okay, amazing hour. Absolutely amazing hour. Keep going through. Remember, the main focus today has been the Crochet Stitch Companion, a brand new book from Anna Nikipirowicz. Essential. Well done, everyone who's got that. Over a third of the stock has sold through. Well done. Tons in baskets. Use the break to check out. Wonderful, wonderful launch. Anna, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And
Thank
have fun at the
you.
party and fun in Poland too.
Yes.
4 days sounds like a lot of fun.
Yes, it
Invite
will be.
next time,
We need to pack a
please.
lot into short amount of time.
Certainly do.
We're gonna do it.
Thank
We're gonna
you
do
so
it.
much for coming
Thank you
here
so
for
much.
the
Thank you for
launch.
being such a wonderful host.
Bless you.
As
It's been
always.
wonderful. Right. Don't go anywhere. After the break, Sandra Rushton joins me for an hour of Sanntangle fun. We have got brand new stitch tiles. Oh, the background fabrics are divine. We've also got the very first version of this as well. If you missed out on that, loads to inspire you in the next hour. Don't go anywhere.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Good morning, our lovely, lovely friends. I've got Sandra Rushton, talking of lovely friends. Hello, you.
Hello, you.
It's great to have your company.
Thank you, you too.
Absolutely fell in love with your drawing and stitching tiles. We did our last show together, and I just love those background textures and the drawing, the embellishment, the stitching on top. As always, Sandra goes away and comes. I don't know where you find the time. You must have different clocks. But Sandra's come back with version 2, and these are even more stunning.
Oh, they're fab. Yeah, really pleased with these.
We've got drawing and stitching tiles, Mark II. I'm going to start by showing you the background panel that goes with, because this is incredible.
They're beautiful, aren't they? And they're inspired by, of course, winter skies, because that's all what we're seeing at the moment. So you've still got little hints of trees as you look around. Leaves are going though, so you've got the hint of oranges and browns. But then these blues, they're sort of more going towards the teal and the green. And then of course you've got a little bit of cobalt sticking in, and the pinks. And they're just reminiscent of, aren't they, the kind of weather and what we're looking at the minute.
Absolutely stunning. Now, with your kit, you're getting all of these. Are these 6-inch square?
They are, I've given you a little bit, so by the time you've stitched into it, you're going to get a 5-inch, with your half.
Finished,
your
yeah.
4-inch finishes.
Perfect.
But yes.
You also get your instructions with how to do the drawing, but also how to do the stitching.
Absolutely, yes. And of course, we know in Stitches 1, you've got a little stencil. That's because there were circles in there. In this one, you don't need a stencil. I'm only going to put that in if you really need it. You don't need it for this.
So the title's wrong on this. It says stencil, but there isn't a stencil. You don't need it for this one.
You don't need it. If I felt you needed one, I'd put one in, but you don't for this. So you've got a few different things here. You've got a nice little sort of set of flowers. You've got a cat. But the cat isn't just look, you've got the mouse, and he's trying to get him into trouble with all the wool and things. And then on the back, you've actually got something a little bit more abstract.
This is gorgeous.
This would work beautifully as a block.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could do it on a plain or on one of these, of course. A little bit of stitching in the middle. I've machine stitched around the edges, which you'll see in the sample. And then I've really gone to town with a bit of organza in the middle.
Gorgeous.
It's just 3 completely different sort of designs that you can mix and match.
Yeah, the way you've brought everything together as well, the drawing, the stitching, the embellishing, so many opportunities. Now, $25.99 for your panel and for your drawing and stitching tiles pattern booklet, except we're doing a little crash.
Well, yes, we have to, don't we? You know?
Love it when you do. Let's do it.
Here we go. Aren't they pretty?
Oh, that's not a small crash. That's a big crash.
Well, the nice thing is everything's done in-house.
True.
So we don't have to go to a printers. We don't have to go to a fabric printers.
Yeah.
Everything is done. And as you know, these particular ones, I've inked them on paper first.
Oh, we've got the samples.
personally.
You know, I was just thinking, as a creative
Yeah, of
person, it
course.
must just be the dream to be able to say, I design it, I want it, I make it.
Absolutely, yeah. And then I write the instructions so you can do it. So, yeah, these are the actual originals.
I mean, they're reproduced
Yes.
perfectly.
So, yeah, so
in
let's have a look. Where is that?
fabric.
Where is that one? I think you.
That one
there we
is
go. There it is,
down
look.
this end.
There it is.
I mean, look,
So look at that one. There it is. Look at that.
that's amazing reproduction.
So it's,
Really
it's nice
is.
to sort of see that, isn't it?
These are selling like hot cakes. I mean, they offer so many opportunities. If you wanted to make these into purses, bags,
Yeah.
you know, pieces of art framed
Absolutely, yeah. Or a quilt, if you want to.
would be amazing.
I know. There is a lady named Kath, and she has drawn on every single one of the first panel and made it into a little runner, and it's beautiful.
So these are the same size as version 1. So
Yes.
if I get version 1 and version
Yes.
2,
And they've all been done in the same way, so it's a really nice way of actually looking at it.
but equally, if you've got Locket Lane or any of your previous books,
Yep.
stencils, whatever, do your own thing, follow you online.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, you draw on these as you would draw on paper.
Yeah.
You use the same fine liners. Only a difference if you're colouring, if you're going to wash it,
Yeah.
then of course you use the Derwent ink tents.
You know, when you're drawing on fabric,
Yes.
do you bond it to something before you draw, or do you just draw straight on the fabric?
No,
as is?
I literally go for it. I draw straight on. But there's other ways you can do it. You can use baking paper, yeah?
Yep.
So I use that sometimes. Gives it structure, but then you can peel it off when you don't need it
I was
anymore.
thinking something like freezer paper.
Yeah,
as
freezer
well.
paper, that kind of thing.
Iron it on.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could use a little bit.
the
I know.
textures.
Should we find that one?
Yeah.
A little bit of.
Oh,
there it
this
is.
one.
Look at that
There's
one.
that one there. I mean, again, the reproduction is absolutely.
Yeah, there it is. There's that one.
Spot on. This is one of my
There's that one.
favourites.
Look at that.
Just, in fact,
There's
if
that one.
anything, the printed is even more vibrant.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is just beautiful. Is this salt?
Yes.
Dripped on?
I've inked, I've watered, I've used salt. See, this I've completely spritzed with water, lots and lots of water, and then just let it dry on its own. Look how it's run.
Yeah.
But it's giving you that kind of vibe that may be a bit of rain, maybe it's in the background. It depends what you want to do with it.
So
doesn't it?
cool. Can we just hold this panel
Of course
up
we
again,
can.
please?
Let's put that
Look,
in.
everywhere I look, there's another square, which I'm like, oh no, look
Look at that one.
You must stop bringing gorgeous things,
Look at
please.
those. And they all work together though, don't they?
They really do.
Yeah, a few little bits of stencils kicking in as well, so it's just nice to see. This one I used a stencil, and I've completely spritzed it, and then thrown salt on, completely let it dry, and then rubbed all the salt away, and that's
Do you
what you're
just
left
have
with.
these sort of like wild days at work where you're just in the corner of the studio throwing things?
I
at
wouldn't
fabric?
say it was a day. But yeah, I mean, this is it. It's the creative process, isn't it? And sometimes that can be a little bit messy, I understand, and not all of you want to do it. And of course, on fabric, tie-dyeing and things like that can take ages.
Yeah.
So having something like this that's pre-done
Oh, yeah.
just it means you can just get on with your creativity,
Yeah.
doesn't it, without the mess.
Yes, I kind of want to do all these things, but I haven't
Yeah.
got time. Having them ready done, where I can just get straight on and draw and stitch and embellish. I mean, to be able to make these things, use your stash to add borders. And we get full instructions on how to draw. We don't have to be artistic.
Yes, no, not at all. I mean, I'm happy to. I'll demonstrate.
Because
it if
I'm
you
really
want.
not.
But if I show
As
you the
I've proven
first,
many times.
let's show the first page. I will do a demo on this in a minute. It starts by drawing a little frame around and joining the lines, splitting it up, adding a little curve in there, 3 little U shapes, little wave on the top, curl on the edge, little curve, wave, more waves, little loops, and you see a little faux stitching. So
Before you know it, you've got your picture
absolutely.
done.
I mean, the cat starts as a triangle. I'll draw the cat in a minute. But then once you've done that, I've separated them so you can see this is the drawing section. So then coming to, let's look at the cat, for example. There it is. That's the, oh, sorry, that's the father's one. Coming to the cat. So you can see here, look, I've actually used friction pen and drawn it on. And I've used a little bit of paper, Bonder Web, to actually draw my cat. And they've even explained, if you want the cat that way, you've got to do it mirror image.
Okay.
I've cut them out and then I've started to stitch. So I've done a little bit of zigzag, a little bit of straight stitch.
Is that on the machine?
Zigzag, I've done this on machine, yeah. A little bit of, you know, the wool, I've made it interesting, going around. It's going around my mouse. Then I've ironed it on. Then I've used a little zigzag look, a little straight stitch. So nothing crazy at all. A little bit of straight stitch here as we work our way around. And then here, look, for the flowers in the background, in the frame, I've done some little chain stitches.
Gorgeous.
Little French knot, look. Even look how you twist a little French knot.
Yeah, you really do show every single stage.
Extra little bits on the ball there. I love the little needles.
They're gorgeous.
It's a zigzag and I've just changed the size as I've worked my way down. And then I've used some of my fabrics to, you know, go around it to create whatever you want to do.
Fabulous.
So, really cute, that one. Really cute.
Absolutely fabulous. That is Drawing and Stitching Tiles Mark 2, because we had so much fun with version 1. Now, if you missed out on all the fun last time, we've got it back. We've got Drawing and Stitching Tiles Mark 2. Oh, now I would just say, when we've gone through this, we have also got the panels 1 and 2 available on their own. I'll give you those details in just a minute, but let's have a look at Drawing and Stitching Tiles Mark 1.
Yes, Mark 1. You've got these, I would say these two here, so you've got a lovely meadow scene, which would look lovely in the winter. Now, wouldn't you change the colours? You've got some lovely flowers, and being that they're circles, we know circles can be notoriously tricky. That's why I've actually given you a stencil with some circles in.
So useful.
And on the back, you've got a little wreath. So this would look awesome in autumn colours.
It would.
There's a little bit of a harvest, but again, I've used a little bit of organza.
Almost like wheat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Poppies.
If you want to do that.
Are we getting the same crash?
Well, yeah.
Be rude not to. It should be $25.99. Let's take it down. Thank you, Jen. I love that. $19.99.
Yeah.
So get both. Get all the panels and the instructions. Mix and match. Those are absolutely. I mean, if that was in a gallery and there was a price tag of £90 on each one, yeah,
This is it.
Totally.
Look at them. Just by changing up the colours,
Beautiful.
I've kept the stitches real simple. In this one, there are a little bit more hand stitching. So if I just move that,
there's
you
a
can see
lot.
that. See, in the first one, I've actually drawn a little grid so you can see kind of contrast size, because you don't have to draw it the same size all the time, so you might want to change. Look, even down to showing you how the little flowers at the back have been drawn. So that's your sort of your drawings, but then again, I've gone through how to do it, how to sort of add your little V's in there, how to come in and look at even little diagram here, your little sort of like crossover stem stitches and things, a little bit of satin stitch.
I do love how you break
organza,
everything down into individual steps.
and details.
Got a message for you. This one is from Catherine. Oh, from
Catherine, Kath.
Morning, Sandra and Stuart. Good morning. I've just sent a photo of my tile kit number 1. Wait till you see this. to the student.
Absolutely.
Love everything Sanntangle.
Thank you, Kath. It's beautiful. Look at that.
That is stunning.
Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? All drawn, but it's just lovely to sort of see, isn't it? How you could actually interpret
That is
something.
version 1.
That is this one, yeah. That's this version 1 panel. Oh, Kath, isn't she doing well?
I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah. Now
work.
she does have a lot of Mackenzies to help her. I'm not going to lie, but that's version 1.
What
you
are
see,
Mackenzies?
Mackenzies, you know, like Dobby's cousin.
Oh, of course.
Of course. What a Mackenzies. Absolutely. So this one's slightly more subtle than the winter one. You've got those sort of really nice sort of summery kind of yellows.
Gorgeous.
And a slightly different blue. You've got the same sort of feel on this, where you've got salt effects, you've got some stencil goings on and things like that as well. So it's just lovely.
While we're there, I'm just going
there we
to, if you will
Look at
hold
both
number
together.
2 over the front for a second. So this is number 2.
Very jewel-like, isn't it?
Oh, and then we've got, I totally want to put the 2 together.
Absolutely.
Oh, is this going to be a feature, like a series?
I think so, yeah. I so love doing them,
Start
and I think they're really
collecting.
useful.
Oh.
I like to do things that are useful And these, I think, are, aren't they?
Absolutely gorgeous. Proving really popular again.
Oh, they're just lovely.
Yeah, really lovely. Now remember, you're making a saving here again. It should be £25.99. You're getting your full instruction booklet. You're getting your circle stencil. I mean, how useful is that? And then you're also getting this incredible panel of your... These are all from your original inkings and...
Absolutely, exactly the same
artwork.
as you've just seen. The papers you see on the back, look, that's all. They're all...
they are.
Yeah, there they are, all done. But yeah,
They're
exactly
not
the
all
same
mucky,
way.
they're all lovely and neat,
No,
aren't
well,
they?
this is it, yeah. Well, you know what I mean,
They'd
but
be
yeah.
mucky if I did them. There'd be a bit of sandwich squash on the back of one. They are fab,
thank
absolutely
you.
gorgeous, really inspiring. Let's do panels on their own. Let's start with number one as we've got it out. So this was the original. So this is panel only.
Yeah.
If you're feeling inspired and you want to do your own thing, or you're thinking, you know what, that panel, I want to cut it up, I want to stitch it together, I want to make patchwork with it, you absolutely can. It's 100% cotton. They're all printed by Sandra at £10.99. That is an amazing price. Please be aware, though, I've got 20. I've only got 20. They've been flying out. So if you want panel number one, it is not £10.99. Oh.
Well,
Right, okay, £8.49.
yes.
Don't expect those 20 to last
No.
for very long.
And you know, when we see these, it's practically it's a half metre piece.
Yeah.
And we charge that much on SewingStreet for our half-metre pieces of fabric.
amazing.
So it seems sort of nice. I mean, why put extra on? I'm using the same amount of ink and the same amount of fabric.
Fabulous.
So it means that you can get one or two.
But
colours
normally
if
you would
want to.
pay absolutely
You would,
a
yes,
premium.
you would.
Low teens left already. You've got all these different beautiful squares. And I do think, you know, if you're someone like me that can't resist putting things into rainbow order, everything I've got is in baskets, by the way, now. If you're someone like me who loves putting things into sort of colour order and shading and rainbowing, and I'd be buying both panels, I'd be saving them back because then I'd be grouping my purples together, my pinks together, my yellows, and creating a quilt. You could add embroideries, drawing. Low single figures left now on number one. Way more in baskets than I've got available. You know where this is heading. I'm going to take that away. Well done if you managed to get that. 5 left if you're quick. Let's do number 2. This is the brand new panel. So this is panel only. Is this going to be the same price? £10.49? £10.99, beg your pardon. You're not crashing a brand new panel.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Against my good advice. It's already been really popular. Wow, that's amazing.
Yes.
£8.49. Brilliant, brilliant. And these are, I mean, I'm just roughly looking, but these look to me about 6 inches square. Have you got a ruler or a tape measure there?
I have got.
Brilliant. Oh, amazing.
That'll do. There you go.
Because as well, I would just so use these, cut up. Yeah, you've got a 6 inch square there, basically. Cut up for patchwork. Because from each of these, you could create half square, quarter square triangles, things like that. Mix them with your solids, batiks, tone on tones. If you've got other Sanntangle fabrics, you could mix and match them. But use those to create patchwork quilt, runner, cushions, bags. Really stunning, aren't they? And to be fair, Sandra, at £8.49 for a panel, to multi-buy 2 or 3 of these, add in a little bit of your own fabric, and you can create a single quilt, a throw quilt, a double bed quilt.
Absolutely. And the stencils that we do all work on fabrics as well, so you can actually draw your own things if you want to. Draw it in a friction pen and then stitch over it, applique them. And before you know it, you've got not only a unique background, but you've got a completely unique quilt because you've done some drawing on it, however small.
Totally.
Beautiful.
I mean, you're starting with Sandra's original artwork. I just need to let you know, by the way, there's more than enough in baskets for this to sell out in the next couple of minutes. So do check out, won't you? Lots of you are multi-buying now. I do think this would be beautiful to make into a quilt. I really do. You know, you're starting off with individual pieces of art. Then you can add your own art. That might be piecing.
Absolutely, anything.
Yeah, it could be embroidering. It could be beading. It could be inking. You could even, you know, write a little calligraphy, kind of inspirational sentence or a few words, couldn't you?
Yeah. Kath actually did on the picture you've shown. She used that. I've actually written a poem about what a tile is, because a tile is like a square piece of... So she's actually included the what is a tile in the sort of the sashing in between it.
It's a really, really beautiful piece of work, Kath.
What an heirloom that.
Yeah, you must be so proud of that.
I think, yeah, I'm proud of her as well. So
Me too.
It's lovely to see. Absolutely.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Right, low 30s left of this. We had big stocks because it's brand new today. We've got low 30s. In baskets, Jen, how many? Oh, okay, everything I've got and more is in baskets. Also, lots of you are multi-buying. We're down to our 20s now on this. I can't believe, actually, that we did a price crash on brand new at $10.99 for a panel of all these beautiful squares. Just fantastic value. But to then crash to $8.49, that really is getting this in the realms of a multi-buy, because it would be rude not to.
They're lovely. And it's 100% quilting weight cotton.
Yeah.
So it's just really nice to know that you're getting the quality as well as the cost. Try and make it affordable.
Can I still wash the projects that I make using?
Of course, absolutely, yeah. It's just like buying any other fabric.
Brilliant.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, except that this is original artwork.
I know, yeah. We print it, we heat set it, yeah, we cut it. Yeah, we're a bit busy. But it's nice to have that, because then, as I say, affordability and bringing it to you, the customer, means that we can actually afford to take a little bit out there and you know, make it affordable for you.
It is. I mean, I don't want to make this sound, you know, that phrase, factory direct. It makes it sound industrial scale, which it's not.
No, it's not.
It's you and John and you guys.
Yeah, there's
creating
5 of
these.
us. There's 5 of us.
But it is literally from the artist
absolutely.
into your hands.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I've been there checking it. And
Very, very close to selling out
Yes.
this one. Just staying on this for a moment, because it is going to sell out. I want as many of you to get this as possible. Let's just show you some of the things you could make with these. We've got some gorgeous samples. Remember, if you want to be able to reproduce these, you want to go for the kit, $19.99. You get your instructions as well on how to draw all of these, how to embellish, how to stitch.
That's lovely.
But if you want to go your own way, which we also love.
Oh, absolutely, yes. It's nice, though, to have that instruction. So you sort of like, you can get started on your little journey. And that's just beautiful. Imagine just doing that one on each one and having a quilt with all of those in.
That would be lovely. The other thing you could do is a really cool alphabet wall hanging.
Yes.
I can imagine using these as background and having you kind of the A, upper and lower case, your B's, you know. Well, so what you've got is you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. Sorry, I should have just...
No, it's all right. I should have let you count.
So either one of each panel combined gives you more than 26, or 2 of the same panel.
Absolutely, yeah, it's done.
But I
isn't
mean,
it?
$8.49, it's, as my friend Sally would say, it's a for nothing.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's incredible value, isn't it? Let's be honest.
I've had
No
fun
teams
making
left. Right, what can you show us?
Right, I thought you'd want to see the cat, honestly. So I've got the instructions here, and rather than draw it on one of our lovely colours, I'm going to do it. Look, I've cut all mine up ready. I'm going to go on to white, so it's something that you can actually see.
Yep.
I've not put anything on this, but we did say about freezer paper. If you want to, depending on what it's going to go into, you can use a little bit of light interfacing. But then, of course, putting it in an embroidery hoop, whatever you want to do with it, that works just as well.
Yep.
But let's get to drawing. First things first then, when you draw, usually you would use a pencil and then you can rub things out. We can't do that on fabric, but we can if we use a friction pen. So I've got a couple of different colours there just to make life a bit easier. And then I've got my fine liner, which is washable permanently up to 40 degrees in the wash.
We'll pop the graphics in for the pens.
So
It's
really
a
nice to have.
tapestry.
So I'm going to make a start then. I'll use the pinky one because then you can sort of see where I'm going with this. So it starts off and it says draw a frame around your piece. So it depends if you're using one of these, you might want to do a frame around this bit. You might want to do a frame here. It depends what size you want to do it. It really doesn't matter. And I've not put measurements in there.
You're teaching a technique here.
Absolutely.
So you can use it for anything.
Absolutely. So let's kind of put in a little bit of a frame just so you can see where we're going with this.
Those fine liners, by the way, absolutely brilliant for creating quilt labels.
Yes.
As indeed these panels, wouldn't these be great quilt labels for the back of quilt?
Absolutely, yes.
But yeah, you want a
embroider on them,
permanent
wouldn't
fine pen.
Yes, right. So, okay, so I'm just looking at the picture and it shows that I've got a rectangle shape. There we go. Doesn't have to be dead neat, just a rectangle shape. I've got one underneath and it sticks out a little bit. So at the moment, everything there is pretty easy to do, isn't it? And I've got two little sticks on there, look, one there. Oh, okay. You want to make sure that they're the right length, and I'm just going to line it up with the edge. Yeah, that's about right. That's okay. So far, so good?
Yeah,
So
got
if
it
I
so
put
far.
little line there and a little line there. And I'm splitting this up. We do this a lot in Sanntangle. We split things up to make life easier. So I've got a mark in the middle, and then I'm going to split this into 3 spaces. So I need a line, see? Now if you think, oh, that's a bit much, I'll move it along. You can use your eye and you rub it out, can't you? It'll disappear. So I've got my little marks. And then I'm going to come in with shaping here. So I'm going to put a little line about halfway on that leg. And I'm going to come up and I'm going to do this shape. The same again here, look up, and this shape. 2 little curves. Okay, and then across the top here, it suggests doing little curves. So I'm going to come in with my regular pen to do that, because I'm not going to be doing, don't you do it, I just want you to see the difference. So here we go, look, there's that shape, little curves.
This is the upholstery.
That's it.
Gorgeous.
Bring it curved down there, look, curved down there. Now, in the instructions for stitching, I've used a little French knot on the end. So you would, you don't have to mark that, but I'm just going to draw it in so you can see how it looks. Okay, so that if you needed to draw a friction pen, you'd get rid of it then, wouldn't you?
You see, from a few basic lines, we've now got this gorgeous upholstered stool for our cat to lord it up on.
Absolutely, yeah. So, if you're going to do this and you want to applique it, like I've kind of done, then you would use this and you'd cut them out, wouldn't you, if you want to? But let's just leave it at that for now. So next little bit, again, I'm just going to draw this in. I wouldn't do it till the end normally because the cat's tail's going to kind of come round this, but I want you to sort of see how it works. So that rectangle, look, I'm curving the edges. You see, you've got the stool. It's still a bit short. I've a little bit of a leg missing, but that's coming. So the next thing then is the cat. So if I put myself a line here, I'm going to make a triangle shape.
You've gone back to a friction pen now.
I've gone back to a friction pen because I don't know if you've ever seen a cat, but it doesn't look like a triangle, does it?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you're right. True enough.
And then here I'm going to put like a little, we call them bubbles, because if I was to say circle, you would try and draw a circle. And who can draw a perfect circle? Yeah. So
enough.
we don't even try a bubble. You see, it's kind of sort of in there. That's okay. And coming around here, let's have a look. It's sort of, now I'm going to do this with this pen so you can see how it looks when I've done it in the triangle. So I'm going to start here and it's going to have a little bit of a curve. This is its kind of its back leg. And then I'm going to come down inside the triangle, look, and put a curve. And then at the top here where I've got this line, I'm going to come around and then up like this. So there is where he's stretching kind of thing. Let's put another one in here. So this is sort of where the body comes in. And then round here, we need a bit of a leg. So let's bring that in here. So it's little lines, and then kind of a little shape like this. There you go. So there he is. Now, this one I'm going to go back to friction because we need to put the ears in. So one sort of line's coming at the front and one line's going behind. We want a little nose, little triangle, look. Cute.
Oh.
And now at the side here, look, I've got your little arrow and I've sort of said your bubble now. See, it needs to have a little bit of a kick there. So this is why we do it in friction pen, see, because a cat's face isn't exactly perfect oval.
No.
But it shows that, you know, you could start seeing a bit of fur. So this is where we're at. I've not done the tail yet. Let's do that. So it starts as a line. You see it goes over and under. That's why with the friction pen it's easier.
Yeah.
But for the sake of it, I'm just going to sort of take it behind. So it's a curve look. And I can actually take it around there. Look at that. So you could do sort of, you can go really crazy. And if I come in here, like so. And then it goes underneath.
That is a long tail.
It is, but this is the thing. It's your artwork.
So cute.
Let's put that little leg in now. But again, please make sure you do everything in friction pen first. I'm just sort of doing it as I go so you can see. Okay, so let's have a little look then. We turn the page and it says, right, okay, a little bit of the facial features in now, and I've got a little bit of detail coming into the legs. So I'm kind of building it up. I'm going all around the place. Got a little bit of a picture frame going on in there. So, okay, let's get the cat's kind of head in now. There we go. So let's just kind of wobble the lines a little bit. You know, they're never going to be quite perfect, are they?
No.
And it's a sleeping cat, so we want sleeping. Yeah. We want a little bit of a smile. He's obviously dreaming. And then we've got this lovely little flicks coming out, bit of whiskers. So we've got kind of the cat in there. Let's just take that little bit into there. So we've got a real long cat, long tail, but you've got that lovely kind of cuteness elements. But then we've got a little bit of a problem with a mouse. So again, I'm going to come in straight away with pen because
over a third of the remaining stock now is in baskets. Do check out. Don't miss out, will you? Loads of you have already checked out. This is the Sanntangle Stitching Tiles Kit number 2. You get your full instructions for how to draw 3 different tiles and also how to stitch them. Machine stitching, hand stitching, embellishing, loads of different ideas. You've got your stylized tulips right there with the gorgeous frame. You've got the sleepy cat, and while the cat is sleeping, the mouse is having a field day.
Absolutely, yes.
The cat's going to get the blame for that. And then you've also got this beautiful, almost kind of rosette style frame as well. You've got that. You've also got your incredible printed tile, 18 different 6-inch squares, all taken from Sandra's original artwork. And wild days throwing salt in her studio. I've made that bit up.
Yeah.
It's all very controlled and sensible, isn't it?
Of course.
I'm just going to swing by one day to see what it's really like.
Oh dear. I just quickly draw this little mouse because he's, and then we can move on. Now I've put him this side, not this side, because you know, you could change it about to do what you want. And at the moment, it's 2 little ovals and sort of little sticks, because then
it's like me hanging off a picture frame.
Yeah, little ears. Let's just put that little body and head in there. Look, there he is. Now let's have a look. I'm going to put the tail going kind of this way. Tail in. There's the body. Now the legs, they kind of he's just kind of hanging on to that frame, look. And then the idea is with the ball is, let's put the needles in. 2 little lines, look, little in there. Little bit of a curve. Same here, look, 2 little lines, little triangle on the top, bit of a curve. Is what he's actually doing, he's taking the wool from here, let's take it underneath there, and he's going to kind of wrap it round, so it's going to sort of go around the cat's body. He's sort of really going for it, look. And then we can take it back up there, look, and it's going to wander around. So he's kind of got hold of it, and he's really getting somebody into trouble here. So putting the little bit of wool, again, they're like little rectangles, aren't they, with curved edges, little lozenge shapes. I'm going to fill that ball in as best as I can. There we are. And then a couple of little lines underneath. Again, you wouldn't do all this in pen, because this is where you'd bring your sewing machines in and do a bit of machine stitching or hand stitching, things like that. I mean, I've sort of referred to, if you want to hand stitch, so like I've satin, like zigzag stitch this, but I'm saying if you want to do it by hand, use a satin stitch, which you can access quite easily, can't you?
Yeah.
So once you've done that, you think, all right, okay, happy with it. Let's get rid of the friction.
gosh, look at that, and there's, and I suppose then as well, you can look where you need to fill in more or add more details.
Absolutely, yeah. So like look, this one, for example, there you go. It needs a little bit of a line under the leg there, look. But yeah, you can start adding more in and say, once you've stitched everything, you're going to get a slightly different feel than if you were just drawing it. But yeah, I've got a really elongated cat there, but it's really cool. It's just something really nice, and it's telling a story. And then, of course, little loops in there to give you your little flower design. So you could have anything in here. You could have little pictures of stick people if you wanted to, or Home Sweet Home in cross stitch and all sorts, couldn't you? So it really tells a story, and that's just one of them.
I think it's really clever. You might be somebody that uses stitching on card making, for example.
Of course, yeah, make them into a card. Yeah, absolutely.
But definitely pieces of framed art, they work beautifully. About half the remaining stock now in baskets, which means you do need to crack on. Christine, thanks for your lovely messages. She says, I'm always so amazed at your work, Sandra.
Oh, thank you. But the whole point is you can do it.
You can.
Yeah, that's why I write the instructions. I break everything down and write the step by step so you can follow and you can reproduce exactly what I've done, and a lot of time even better.
You are incredibly democratic. You teach us all how to produce amazing art. It's brilliant. It makes it so achievable, doesn't it? 19.99 gets you this gorgeous printed panel. You've also got your full instructions for how to create those tiles, drawn and stitched, and use these skills then to build up, and not just to be able to draw the cat reclining and the mouse being naughty. Once you've learned those basic skills, it's sort of a method, isn't it?
It is, absolutely, yeah. If you've done one before, you'll find that it's the same terms, the same knowledge. There's nothing crazily busy or really sort of technical in there. It's draw a bubble, draw a line, draw a wave, squiggle, and that's kind of how it all builds up before you know it.
Really clever, really, really clever. That's 19.99. Do we still have the panel on its own? Let's have a quick look. Oh, gosh. Got 13 panels left. If you want the panel on its own, or you want an extra panel, maybe you're going for the kit, but you want an extra panel, you'll need to be really, really quick on that. It's just the last few chances. Yeah, there's like 30 of you with it in your basket. So if you want the panel on its own, good luck with that. Right, next up, we're going to do the vintage transport. This is so clever. Love this.
Yes.
Come back over and
I
join
should
me.
come over.
Yes,
Now, this is why I've brought the original artwork in, because, of course, on our sister channel this afternoon, I'm going to be showing you how to do these if you want to have a go. But you've got them printed.
I love this. So appealing. You've got your vintage car. You've got your steam train.
Yes. Oh, it's fantastic.
Love that locomotive. You've got the hot air balloon.
Yeah.
And then you've got the flying ship.
It's a zeppelin.
A
yes.
zeppelin.
Is that the right way round?
Oh, I think it's upside down, isn't it?
It's flying upside down.
Dan.
We'll sort it out.
Let's hold this up the right. Well, I think some of the things aren't, but
See,
the
look,
zeppelins are the right way.
Yeah. I've kind of moved them around a little bit, but yeah, your zeppelins here are upside down.
Oh, are they? They are upside
yeah, they
down.
Are.
Easily
You know,
done.
yeah, you can't get staff, can you?
Easily done.
There you go. Look, see, so you've got the wings.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes.
and there you go. And that's where the people sit.
Brilliant.
So I'm giving you 3 of each, and they are from the original artwork. You've got a little bit of space in between each one, so you can actually cut them and you've got space to do your seams. So you don't have to kind of worry about that and where you're going to cut. You've got the space, but it depends what you want to do with them.
And
Book
the artwork
covers.
is amazing. Let me just show you, like here, for example, on the train. I just think that's amazing. And if you wanted to, you could easily put some Bondweb on the back, cut very close to the line, and basically broderie purse applique that to a different background. It could be a piece background actually with layers of, kind of ground and train track and sky. Add some applique trees. I mean, you could really have fun with this. Now, for $19.99, you're getting your full panel. Remember, you get 3 of each motif. You're also getting 1/2 metre of your wheels and cogs fabric. So you can use this as it is, you could colour it, you could dye it.
Well, that's the idea. I've given you a black and white version. It goes with everything, so you've got cogs and that kind of steampunk vibe. But if you wanted to have it with the car, and you had a red one, it wouldn't work, would it? So
Right.
giving you a black and white means you can actually colour it however you want to do to match with whatever piece that you're going to put it with.
So cool.
It's lovely, isn't it?
And the best news is that $19.99 is not your price. Are you ready for this?
I know.
Quick with your checkouts, limited quantities. That is amazing.
It is, yeah,
$14.99,
absolutely.
wow.
Yeah. And we did talk, didn't we, a little bit about the fabric, the coordinating. I didn't add it to the actual piece because I think it's more useful having it as a separate half metre
Yes.
rather than sort of putting it on as a strip at the end. It means you could do a bit more with it. It's all right. There's no glass in them.
Great.
There it is.
There we go. It's the right way up now. Thank you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
I'll
Thank
clean up.
you. I think this is incredible value, you know, incredible value. Because, look, I mean, the panel itself is huge. I mean, if it was $14.99 for the panel on its own, incredible. I mean, I remember way back when, in the late 90s, you could pay $9.99 for a cushion panel with one large motif on. $7.99, $9.99, and we're talking 1996, 97. This is $14.99 for 3 of the big locomotives, 3 of the Zeppelins. I mean, look at the vintage car. If somebody was getting married, to create a little, I mean, again, you could frame that, you could embellish it, you could stitch.
Yeah. Make little zipper pocket pouches for toiletries and things like that as well.
I would trapunto these.
Oh, yes.
And have your extra padding behind the vehicles, because they're all one big shape that you could trapunto.
Oh, yeah.
Broderie purse applique, satin stitch around the edge. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. But then you're also getting 1/2 metre of your cogs and wheels fabric, which, if it was me, I would be getting in there with my ink tents, or you could use ordinary wax crayons and
You
heat
could,
set
yeah,
them.
if you weren't going to wash it, it'd be absolutely fine. You could paint it, you could ink it, you could dye it. I just wanted to give you options.
Yeah.
I didn't want to colour it because it depends what you wanted to go.
Much more useful to have it in black and white, and all of that for $14.99.
Absolutely.
Amazing value.
Yeah, it works well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's also a really gorgeous way, I think, a gorgeous idea to get kids involved as well, because the sort of the transport, the modes of transport, really appealing.
Absolutely, yeah. Can I'll show you this quick one.
Yeah, lovely.
Because I've got a work in progress. There we go. I'll come to you. So you can see that I have got some wadding on the back, and I've stitched around it. I've not done anything crazy, no free motion. I've followed it round quick, and then I've created some little sort of squares, and then added pieces. And you're like, why is it a bit odd? Because if I fold it in half, it's going to make a book cover.
Oh, lovely.
So you just get a hint of it on the front. How lovely is that?
Oh, see, now I was misinterpreting that. I saw offset, you know, fork and spoon, and I'm thinking, Sandra, here comes the train.
Yes,
Choo-choo.
you could make a little pocket there, couldn't you, for them? There's all sorts of things you can do with them. It's great, isn't it? Yeah.
You
A
really
bit of colour.
could.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you could only coat that, or cover it in something like plastic coating, and that could be a placemat easily for a messy eater.
Absolutely. Say nothing.
I was going to say, it's Charlie's Christmas present sorted. Gorgeous,
Right.
really fun.
Get out your way again.
So inspiring. Again, so many different ideas here. And you could use that one panel. It could be a quilt that you're making, different modes of transport. Love the sort of vintage steampunk vibe as well. I imagine those wings flapping.
Absolutely, yeah. It's lovely, isn't it?
Don't forget as well, because you've got 3 repeats of each one, if you did want to sort of build up your image and make it perhaps a bit 3-dimensional.
Absolutely, yeah. You could chop into it if you want. It's your panel. There's no rules with it.
Yeah.
That seam
I can
tray
imagine the
is
front of that locomotive being sort of padded and further out.
Absolutely, yeah, and get a little bit of sparkle on there as well. You could even do some sort of the smoke coming from it.
Actually, you know, the train is giving me sort of Polar Express vibes.
Absolutely, yeah, a lot of film kind of
Film cut, yes.
things going on there.
Yes, something magical,
Absolutely,
mystical. off the
yes,
school.
on that huge bridge, the arch.
That's the one. That's the one.
We all
But
know.
definitely something Christmassy. Oh, Faye's got in touch to say, hi, Stuart and Sandra. I
Hi.
love Sandra's fabrics and kits.
Thank
the quality
you.
and colours are fantastic. And the kit instructions are so easy to use. That's from
Thank
Faye
you, I
Moon.
appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I spend a lot of time writing instructions, so it's that's kind of where the value is in the education, and it's really important, I think, that we do that so you can improve and get better, and the more you do it, the more ideas you come up with. So it's just lovely.
Totally get that.
Yes.
Totally get that. We've got more. We've got more. We've got 2 bags.
I know. Shall
in
I fold that
one.
up, Stuart?
Yes, please.
I'll,
Well, I want you back here with me,
That's
Sandra.
all right. I'll be assistant. Here we go.
I am your assistant. We've got this brilliant, it's the Sanntangle crossover bags kit. So this is a kit to make 2 bags.
I do
larger and
apologise.
a
I couldn't
smaller.
find those bags this morning.
But we've got this,
Yeah.
we've actually got this fabric too. So you get 2 different bags. You've got the larger, that's this one.
A smaller one, which perfectly fits in a phone and a
Right.
pen and that kind of thing.
You've got your crossbody strap as well. You've got in your kit, you've got all of your fabric, outer and lining. You've got your zips, you've got your hardware as well, and your full instructions. To make 2 bags, you're not paying $36.99. This is what you're paying today.
I
A
know.
very generous crash, this. That's wild.
Well, it is, and again, it's all about we do it in-house.
£14 off.
I know, but you need it. You do. I mean, look at the bottom of this. The
It's
bottom is just
It's
lovely.
£14
I've
off.
Just change the subject. John will never know. Am I all right just to show you how to do the strap?
For sure, yes,
Because
please.
I think that's the one thing, if anything. People go, my goodness me, how do I do the strap?
Love
Is that all
that.
right?
Yes, please.
I'm
But
not going to
also-
stitch it, but I'll just show you how to thread
Yeah,
it.
why? Oh, that would be brilliant. Yeah, how to thread a crossbody. But also remember, this is all your fabric, 2 bags, instructions, 2 bags, all of your hardware, your zips, the lot for $22.99. And actually, Sandra has done these bags with just interfacing, or you can put a bit of quilt weight wadding in. So your extra costs on top are minimal. You could use your scraps and bits and bobs to wad these or interface if you really want to. There's 2 different colourways. At the moment, the colourway that we've got is for this blue. So you've got this gorgeous squares, and then you've also got, I'm just going to grab this out for a second. There's your outer fabric. There's your lining fabric. Again, all designed and printed by Sandra. You've also got all your silver metalware as well. So that's your one version, $22.99. Your second version, let's give you the details of that. It's in these beautiful sort of hot pinks and oranges and golden yellows. Same price, $22.99 to make 2 bags. Very limited stocks on these. You've even got your zips included.
Even if you brought that panel earlier, you'll notice there's a similarity in this fabric to the panels.
Yes.
So if you wanted to make your bag in something a bit different and
Love
keep
that.
this one, because you can't get it anywhere else, to go with your panels,
Yeah.
it means that you've got a little bit of something special. Anyway.
Love that idea.
Right, so when you get your fabric, it gives you measurements because you don't really need a pattern, they're all rectangles. So the first thing you're going to do is when you make your strap is you're going to stitch 2 pieces together because it's a crossbody, see how long it is? And it does say in the instructions, stitch them together, but it says it kind of later on. In the very first page, it does show you how to strap it together. But bear in mind, if you're making the crossbody, you've got to stitch them together. So here we go. First things first then, you're going to take your slider. That's this piece here where you've got like a little bar going across it. And you're going to thread it in this way and in this way. And then what you need to do with this is you're going to fold it over, and I've done a close zigzag stitch here to hold it in place. So I've not tried to fold it or anything, because otherwise it's going to get a bit too thick. And then I've stitched down here as well, so you've got it nice and secure. So I'm just going to put a clip in that so you can see that's what you would do. Okay, so from there, let's just, now I always do this so I know it's flat, because I want to make sure it's right.
Don't
okay?
want to twist.
Don't want to twist. And then you're going to take your lobster clasp, and then that's going to sit in there like so. Okay, so let's just put that in place so you can see it. Hang on a second. Okay.
Over half the stock's in baskets. Be quick, won't you?
So then I'm going to turn it over, and I'm going to bring it back. Again, just make sure it's so long. I want it to be the right thing. And it's going to come back through. I've got to remember what I'm doing now. Back through and over. And into there. I think that's it. Like so. Okay? So you've got that. Hang on a second. Just making sure. There you go. So you've got this one. You see you've got that little lobster clasp there, and that's working in there. Okay? On the end of this one, you're going to take your other lobster clasp, you're going to put it on the end, fold it over, and you're going to do exactly the same thing. You're going to, you see I've got a nice neat edge there. You would zigzag it, and then here you would stitch across, because you don't want this moving around too much.
Right.
Stitch across and zigzag there. If you want a bit of extra strength, that would trap all those raw edges in. If you have a look at the blue bag, then you could sort of see how I've done it. So I'd clip that. So then, of course, you've got your strap, which is separate completely
That's really neat, actually.
to your bag, because your lobster clasps then attach to the little rings inside there. Yeah, I've done that quite neat, haven't I?
Really neatly.
Yeah, you know, have a little bit of a practice
Yeah.
if you need to on a bit of, you know, a bit of fabric.
Because actually folding this over and under creates a very, very
yeah, and your
thick-
machine sort of doesn't always like that, does it? So having it that way, cut it nice and neat, and then do your little zigzag over the top, really close zigzag, and then you're good to go. And that gives you your strap, and then that's done all out the way, and you can work on making your bag. So
Gorgeous.
that's
Such
that's
useful
is the
skill.
trickiest thing, I would say, because if you think, God, how would you do that?
Yeah.
And if all else fails, YouTube's got some fantastic videos on how to do it as well. But you've got this now as well to sort of go through and show you how to do it.
Indeed you do. Great kit. You've got your pattern to make your 2 bags. And of course, you've got all your dimensions. You can make these bags again and again and again, as always with Sandra's. Incredibly detailed. You've got all of your different steps there.
And on the back page there, Stuart, sorry to interrupt, on the inside cover, it does show you how you can actually change the size to suit something that you've got.
Yeah.
So if the bag, you think, I like it, but my phone won't fit in there, I want it for my tablet, it shows you how you would enlarge it a little.
Well, and some phones these days are enormous, aren't they?
They are, no.
You've got your zips, you've got all your metalware as well. The value is incredible. As someone that makes a lotto bags, you can easily be paying, you know, £1 per component, you know, £1 for your 2D rings, £1 for your strap slider, £1 per lobster clasp.
And then postage to get them all separately.
2 zips, another £1 each for those. It really adds up. Then, when you think about your fabric and your pattern, the value is amazing. Low teens left now on the blue. The details on screen are for pink. Sorry, beg your pardon. I thought you were going to put the blue in. Right, there's your pink. There's your pink outer line. You could mix and match the 2.
Yeah, I think on the actual photograph, I've got the lining on the inside of one, but then I've used it as the outside on the other, so you've got a lovely little collection there.
Yeah, really, really lovely. Really lovely. We'll put the details in for the blue next. Well, blue. It's blue, it's turquoise. There's that gorgeous little hit of pink there as well.
Lovely, isn't it?
It is like mermaid scales. You've got your zip as well, so it's nice and secure. Nice, easy bag to make, though.
Yes, absolutely. And it's got a lovely little pleat at the bottom, so it gives you kind of a triangle on the edge as well. It's quite a little bit
really
of, you know,
cute.
something little.
Loads of you with that in your baskets. Do check out, won't you? It's a great value. And remember, that's for 2 bags. Everything you need. You could put a little bit of wadding inside as you have there. But
Yeah, you could, yeah, absolutely. It depends if you want it close to your body and under your coat.
Yeah.
You know, just to put something in, you know, little bags for
Actually,
your
that's a
dogs and
good
things.
point. If you're travelling, to have that kind of flat bag
Yeah.
that you can have.
Yeah, exactly.
under
So
your
you might not want
jackets.
wadding and things in there. You might want a little bit of interface.
But even with
yeah.
wadding, I mean, it's still very discreet.
It is, yeah. It's in there. It's nice and
secure.
yeah, secure. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I always think that when you're travelling.
Yeah, and that's
you
the
know?
shortest as well, which means
Yeah.
it goes over you, so you can make it
Yeah.
bigger for that if you want
I
to.
think it's great. It's absolutely brilliant. It's really popular. Loads in baskets. Loads of you have already checked out. These are your two options. Team blue, team pink,
Ooh.
bit of both. Team pink's in the lead, but only just.
Oh, they're both lovely. Nice, a bit of sunshine on a winter's morning, isn't it?
Yeah, gorgeous. You've even brought the warmth into the blues, though, with that gorgeous pink.
Yes.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Well, a brilliant hour, Sandra. Thank you so much. Again, you always inspire us
Oh, thank you.
so much. But we're not done. Because
we're not
you have
done.
been standing in front of the most
I
incredible
know. Yeah, I'd
quilt.
rather you see that than me. Look at that.
Wild. I
That is
love it.
beautiful. I'm so pleased. You will not imagine how pleased I am with this.
You've literally just made this quilt. It's huge. It's huge.
I'm only 5'1", so I'm never going to reach the top.
Brilliant.
Oh, but
Absolutely
so
brilliant. There's Millie for
straightforward.
scale as
Yeah,
well.
So easy to do. Look at that. Oh, I
Brilliant.
love it. I absolutely. But you don't have to do it in that colour, do you?
No, you don't. There's a yellow option, there's a teal option. That's all coming up at 11 o'clock. But don't go anywhere because after the break, I have got some fabulous tools, some fabulous techniques, some beautiful, beautiful Knit Pro needles. I've got row counter rings. They are so cool. You're going to love those. I've got a bit of everything in the next hour. So stick around. See you after the break.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Chain piecing is a method where you can sew lots of pieces of fabric together all in one go. It saves time and it saves fabric and is a little bit more accurate too. So when you want to sew chain piecing, I'm going to sew 2 squares of fabric together. They're only little, so I'm not pinning them. So just put the foot down and I'm going to sew them together with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end of the first one and pop the next set underneath. I like to leave a little gap because it makes it easier to cut. Stop just a couple of stitches before the end and then pop the next ones underneath. If you leave a couple of stitches, those stitches will then stitch almost into the air and you can cut them off. But it means that you're not stopping and starting, you're not wasting thread, and you can have a nice accurate group of patches. Also, if you're doing this like a production line, it means that you've got them all joined together. So once it's finished, all of your pieces are now joined together into one long line, which you then just cut apart and you've joined them all. Now, if you're wanting to sew at an angle, maybe you're sewing half square triangles and you need to sew either side of a drawn line. So I'm going to position my foot, so I've got the 1/4 inch seam allowance. You can do the same thing. I'm going to sew 1/4 inch outside. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end and then you can pop the next one in. I'm going to line up those lines and then stitch across and you can stitch the next one in. So it's really easy. Just carry on stitching all the way along. You could stitch along the line or you can stitch either side, depending on what you're doing. But it does mean that they're all joined together in one nice long line in exactly the same way. and it's quicker and easier too.
Sew my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favorite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Hello, welcome back. I'm just getting a few rows in while we were on the break. This hour, we've got lots of gorgeous tools and we've got some gorgeous yarn, including the yarn I'm knitting with. And can you see my gorgeous rainbow ring? This is actually my row counter, which I wear on my thumb, but we've got different sizes so you can wear them wherever you want to. Super cool, absolutely brill. This is coming up, this is coming up. But we're going to start off with something which is, well, I can't even begin to talk about the value, but I shall try. Debbie Shaw, absolute industry legend. You don't need me to say that, you know Debbie. This is Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Sewing Club, and this is a year's membership. We've had a very special deal from Debbie for a fortnight, which ends tomorrow. Normal price at the moment for a year's membership of Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Sewing Club is £60 for the year. So that equates to just over £1 a week. We've got a special deal for you. We've got a crash on that price right now, which means that you can get a year's membership for £50, so less than £1 a week. The news is that the price of annual membership of Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Club is going up in January. So actually what a lot of people have been doing this time around is to buy 2 years membership, activate 1 year immediately, and then save the second one and activate it in a year's time. And you can do that. You can get 3 years if you want. Now, what do you get? What do you get access to? Dan? We have got some fabulous slides, haven't we? You've got incredible access here. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of patterns. Bags, toys, home decor, quilts, dressmaking. I mean, you name it. You've also got some exclusive chumleys, the lamb, the lamb, the rabbit, and a pig. You've got dolls. I mean, it's just an incredible resource. You've got weekly lives from Debbie. You've got incredible tips, technique sections as well. You've got loads of video tutorials. I mean, if you think of any one of these as an individual pattern, the value is off the charts. It's £50, you pay your £50, and that gives you a full year's membership. Now, I was thinking, well, does that mean that you get access incrementally? Each month you get a bit more access? No. You pay your £50, you get access to everything from day one. But, of course, Debbie is bringing out new patterns all the time that get added to the Half Yard Sewing Club. Have a look at this. 200 plus hours of video tutorials. I mean, isn't that worth more than £50 in itself? New projects every month. 10% off Debbie Shaw's Sewing, everything on her website. Live streams with Debbie. 30% off all Search Press books, not just Debbie's. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Our deal with Debbie ends tomorrow. Okay, if you want that £50 for a full year's membership, you must get your membership today or tomorrow if we've got any left. We've got a set number. If we sell out, we've sold out, I think. Patchworking, quilting, home decor. I know that Deb is a huge fan of Canadian smocking. I imagine there's some Canadian smocking in there too. Lots of dressmaking patterns as well. I mean, just amazing. And some incredible testimonials as well. Superb, superb. £3,000 worth of sewing patterns, and you've got access to all of them from day one. What an amazing Christmas present this would make. Remember, your year's membership doesn't start until you activate it. So if you want to give this as a Christmas present and you think, well, I don't want to only give them 11 months or 10 and a half months of access, you'll activate it after you've gifted this. It might be someone's birthday in January, for example, or July next year. You can activate your membership whenever you want to. Fabulous. Okay. All right. Fabulous. Keep going through for that. Keep going through for that. Great testimonials too. I've been a Half Yard member for about 4 years now, and I love all the projects. I'm on my 3rd quilt with all the different and varied projects each month, some with video tutorials and levels of sewing. From easy to more difficult, there's something for everyone. Great value for money, tips, techniques, everything you need to know. Looking forward to new projects. That's Andrea. 200, more than 200 hours of tutorials. And those discounts, remember, 10% off everything Debbie Shaw Sewing, 30% off Search Press books across the board, and all of those patterns, over £3,000 worth of patterns. That's wild. Okay, right. Keep going through for that. Now, if you're a knitter, or you want to buy a very special, I don't know why I'm whispering, in case they're in the room. If you're buying for a very special Christmas present or birthday present, or just I love you present for a knitter, knitters really lose out, I think, when it comes to gorgeous, like what can I buy for my hobby, because in lots of other hobbies there are amazing sewing machines and incredible tools, and I mean one of the benefits of knitting is it's a low cost hobby. You need your needles and your yarn, but sometimes you just want a real treat. And also, as we progress in crafts, we know that the better quality tools we use, just the more enjoyable the process is. They feel nicer in your hands. Often they do a better job. They give you better results. This is incredible. This is the Knit Pro Carbon's Elan gift set. This is the case. It is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it is just so high end. You've got this beautiful double zip, and then once we open it up, we get into our set, and this is truly beautiful. I've been knitting with Knit Pro for years now, and I absolutely love my Knit Pro set. And my Knit Pro sets, I must admit, I've got a few sets. They are incredible to knit with. Okay, now in this set, you've got 10 different needle tips or pairs of needle tips. The glasses are going on, so I really do mean business. You've got 3mm, 3 1/4, so there's your ribbing for DK, 3.5, 3.75 and 4. Love that you've got this nice broad range here. You've got 4.5 as well. So for DK knitting, if you need to increase or decrease your needle size to accommodate your tension to get your perfect size, you've got all of those sizes there to pick from. You've also got your 5, your 5.5, you've got your 4.5 and your 4 as well, so Aran weight yarn all covered. Then you've got your chunky, your 5, 5.5 and 6, and then you've got your 8mm for super chunky. So you've got 10 different sizes of needle tip. These are Corbons as well. To say that these are light as a feather, I mean, you've got to get these in your hands. They are carbon fibre, they are almost weightless. They are so smooth. The transition between the metal and the carbon steel, it's like imperceptible. You're never going to get your stitches snagging here or here once you've joined your cables on. Now, if I pop that down for a second, you've then got this absolutely beautiful wallet in here. And inside, now, I always knit on circular needles unless I'm making socks. Even for my flat knitting, these are like high tensile, like coated wire. So, I mean, these are going to last you forever, I think. So flexible. The tooling on these is amazing. If you're an engineer or if you're somebody that appreciates not just something luxurious, but something where, I mean, my dad would have wept tears of joy over these. He was an engineer, and everything was in microns to him, you know, and that's the sort of engineering that you've got here. It's just delectable. You've got your little pins, these go in. This is for loosening and also for tightening. So you do not need loads of strength in your fingers to be able to screw these on tight. That will do the job. And then once they're on, I mean, it really is, the transition is as smooth as silk. Beautiful. Now you've got 4 different sizes of cables, but you've also got these really clever joiners. I use these all the time. You can combine and recombine. So for example, if you'd got like a really, really long shawl, you might even put your two longest cables together. And of course, your transition here again is just seamless. So you can work, if you're working on a Stephen West, you know, 400, 500 stitches at the end. You've got it covered. Absolutely amazing. You've also then got a couple of these beautiful wool needles for either doing things like your mattress stitch or for burying ends. And I love the fact that you've got, rather than an eye, you've got this loop. So even if you're using super chunky yarn, you can pull that through with ease. They're carbon steel as well. And then look at these really cute moon, sun, stars, cloud, planets. These are your stitch markers. I mean, really, this set is stunning. Absolutely stunning. It is a once in a lifetime purchase. And you think about sewers, I mean, I'm not saying sewers don't think before they spend £2,000 on a sewing machine, but I mean, you know, lots of us do that. And there isn't an equivalent in knitting. Knitting is so much lower cost. But when you want something sort of to treat yourself or someone else with, there isn't a lot to choose from, frankly. You know, and I struggle if I want to buy a knitter a gorgeous gift. This, well, my goodness me. Whether you're a modern knitter, traditional knitter, you do Fair Isle. Here's another thing you get, 55 pence a day, and that's just over 1 year. If it's over 10 years, it's like 5p a day. I mean, you've got to think about that. You've got these stoppers. So if you're traveling with your knitting and you don't want to lose your stitches, or if you're leaving stitches for a neckline, something like that, you can put those on as well. Brilliant. I mean, I've got 3 sets, I'll confess. I've got 3 sets of interchangeable needles. Knit Pro were the very first ones I ever bought, and I just fell in love with them. They are beautiful. I use them all the time. And people do often say to me, oh, do you always knit everything in the round then? Because they know I always knit on a circular needle. But you just knit flat, you just go back and forth. But the benefit of having it on the cable is that the weight, especially if you're working on something like a cardigan or a sweater, that weight's all distributed beautifully. I also, where I'm used to knitting on double pointed needles, the way I hold my needles a bit shorter, I can knit so much faster because I don't let go of my needles, and it's much easier. I couldn't hold long needles like this, but to knit and flick, yeah, this kind of action with these short needles, fabulous. Give them a try. You'll fall in love. I know it. I know it. This sample set's going nowhere, Jen. It's staying right here in the studio where I can get access to it whenever I want to. Well, you know, I've got, like I say, I've got my beautiful Knit Pro set. They are absolutely magnificent. You need to get your set now. Some of you already have. It is. I honestly, I think if you were to buy this for a knitter for Christmas, they would be squeals of delight. And I think if you're not a crafter, it's really hard to understand the delight that something of such quality and such beauty and such pedigree. But if you're someone that knits every single day, which I do a few rows every day, or a lot of rows every day, this is just joy forevermore. Yummy. Absolutely yummy. Right. Talking of yummy, should we do a bit of yummy yarn? Let's do some yummy yarn. I'm going to grab, I've got 3 different balls of my 4-ply Colours of the World Australia yarn. I've got Sacred Earth, I've got Kalgoorlie Goldfields, and I have got Bondi Beach. Australia, apart from the British Isles, Australia is my favourite place in the world. I absolutely love Australia, and one of the things I love about it is how inspiring the colours are. So I designed a range of 6 yarns for Stylecraft to create self-patterning socks, shawls, hats, scarves, gloves, you name it. Let's start with Sacred Earth, since that is the one that I am currently knitting with. This is actually for Charlie. You'll get a pair of socks out of 1 ball. He's a size 12. He's a size 12, so for £7.95, I mean, you can't buy a pair of quality socks for £7.95. I've only got single figures left of this yarn. If you love my triangular shawl pattern as well, they work beautifully in sock yarns as well. Some of my favourites I've actually knitted in sock yarn. For a decent sized one, you probably want 2 balls, 1 colourway, or mix 2 colourways together, even more exciting. This is Sacred Earth. As I say, you will get a pair of socks out of 1 ball, up to a size 12. If you want matching socks, then all you do is just knit 1 sock and then start your next sock at the same point on the yarn. Now, if you were going to try and do that with a size 12, you might struggle, but from probably size 11 or 10 and downwards, you can definitely match. There's not a massive colour repeat on these yarns, but that's the pattern that it creates. It creates these lovely little sort of almost Fair Isle-like or colourwork-like little peery rows. And then you get these gorgeous stripes. This was inspired by the red centre of Australia, Uluru, and that deep, rich red and orange earth, and those incredible skies. It is just the most amazing feeling to be there. But you can have the same feeling with the yarn, I think. And it is delicious to work with. 75% superwash wool, so you can machine wash your socks. 25% polyamide, which is that nylon that gives it strength, but it's still gorgeously soft. But if you try to use just pure wool for socks, they would wear out really quickly. The nylon gives them incredible strength and durability. Your hand knit socks can last you for years and years. In fact, I still wear my first pair of socks I ever knitted, which was well over 10 years ago, and I still wear them, and they're still in gorgeous condition. Right, last few chances on Sacred Earth. Remember, if you want to make a shawl, I would go for 2. Actually, Yvonne McAtamney made the most gorgeous cardigan using my Colours of the World sock yarn, and she knitted the front in 1 panel, fronts, and then the back, which is obviously wider, and she wanted the panel to repeat. She knitted in 2 panels, matched and then ladder stitched them together. Amazing, very clever. Right, next up, let's do Kalgoorlie Goldfields. This Kalgoorlie is in Western Australia, quite a long way from the capital, Perth, but it's the goldfields, and I absolutely love Aussie Gold Hunters TV show. I'm a bit addicted to it. I love it. And also it's something that's so important in Australia to the economy and partly to the way of life and the Aussie spirit. Panning for gold, searching for gold. So if you want golden socks, and also as well, of course, I wanted a colourway that would be great if you like to knit socks for the men in your life and the boys in your life, or you like these kind of really strong, gorgeous, kind of nutty, autumny colours as well. If you're not into kind of super girly, feminine kind of colours as well, but also emblematic of Australia as well. You can see there how it knits up. Loads in baskets too. Remember, 1 ball makes a pair of socks. And actually, if you're a really small size, like a 2 or a 3 or a 4, you could get 3 socks out of 1 ball. And you might think, why on earth would I want 3 socks? You know why, in case you lose one. and then you've still got a pair. It's a good point. It's true. It's true. Or, you know, knit a pair, mix and match. I designed these so that you can use 2 strands. I mean, these together, amazing. For a shawl, 2 rows, back and forth. Work 2 rows in each and carry your yarn up the side. That would look amazing together. Right, that's Kalgoorlie Goldfields. Let's do Bondi Beach. Bondi Beach. Bondi Beach is tiny. It's so much smaller than you think it's going to be. And it's rammed. It's a lovely beach. It's great for surfing, but there are much more beautiful beaches. But the colours are amazing. And I wanted the colours of the sea and the colours of the sea foam and also the colours, of course, of the beach and those beautiful blue skies as well. It's only 1 kilometre. It's really small. Yeah, it's a really small, like a little bay. I remember seeing it for the first time. We walked from Bondi Golf Club to Coogee, which was a whole day of walking all along the coast. Beautiful walk, really enjoyed it. But yeah, after about 20 minutes, half an hour, we sort of rounded the corner and there was Bondi Beach. Charlie and I were both like, that's not it, is it? Is that like a little bit? And then but it was like, no, that is Bondi Beach. And rammed, absolutely rammed. I like beaches where it's just me and maybe someone walking a dog. But as I say, the colour, you could combine these, amazing colour combination. That would be so beautiful. You could even combine all 3. I designed them to mix and match and to work together. If you've got any of my walking in nature, you can combine these as well. I love these different colours together. They just really work. And again, you've got those gorgeous kind of deep golds, brighter golds, that gorgeous turquoise. I prefer, I do the same with my fabrics, I prefer for my designs to be kind of non-gendered. I think, you know, I mean, something for everyone, everything for everyone. I'm greedy, I want it all. I want it all. I don't really personally believe in like boy colours and girl colours at all. But, you know, I like colours where you can say, well, if I was knitting for quite a conservative person, I could do it all in that, and that would be cool, you know? And my main reason for loving knitting socks, apart from the fact that they are comfy, beautifully comfy, springy and soft on your feet, kind to your feet, naturally antibacterial, so they don't get smelly with wear. You don't have to wash them after every wear. If you go onto Stylecraft's website, you can download a free knitting pattern for my socks. You can also download free patterns for shawls, scarves, beanies, berets, children's beanies and berets as well as adults, gloves, mittens, crocheted blankets, crocheted children's wear and baby wear as well. All for free. Yes, yes. They work beautifully for crochet as well as for knitting. Right, that's Colours of the World. Stripe up your life. Australia. Australia. That is where the name comes from. Colours of the World. And then the tagline is, I don't think they've printed it on this one, but oh, there we go. Stripe up your life. Not spice. Colours of the World. Stripe up your life. Every boy and every girl. Stripe up your life. There you go. I think about these things, you know. It doesn't just happen. It doesn't just happen. Right. When you've knitted your socks, it is a very good idea to block them. And some knitters block their socks after every wash, which is fine, but you don't have to. But it is a really good idea to block them. What does blocking do? It gets them to the right size and shape, because knitting is quite, and crochet is quite, you know, manipulative process. and it can distort your work. So what you do is once you finish knitting or crocheting your socks is you wash them, and you can just do that in warm water, but warm water with a little bit of wool detergent in. Great. Wool wash, wool light, something like that, or soak. And then give them a little squeeze out and then put them onto the sock blocker and let them dry. You get a pair and let them dry, and they'll be the perfect size and shape. Now let's start with small. This is small. And this is for your kind of women's sizes, like kind of 3.5 to about a 5, I think. European 35 to a 37.5. Yeah. So your smaller sizes. That's this small pair. Okay. And you get little hangers as well. We've only got a couple of these left if you want the sock blocker. Again, really nice gift for somebody who knits. There's a crash, I believe. Is there a crash? There isn't a crash. Wasn't there a crash before? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, my bad. I thought they were 19.99 before. Maybe they were. Ah, okay. 17.99. Okay, well, brilliant gift for somebody anyway, especially if they're an avid sock knitter. Right, let's do medium next. That's the medium. So this is up to about a size 8 for women. If you're small men's feet, fine, size 5 or 6. 38 to 40, medium sized. Okay. Yeah, these are really useful to have. I'll just give you an idea. Thanks, Millie. Give you an idea of the length of the foot. Kind of from toe to heel, like 9 inches. That's your medium. Okay. And then we've got the largest size. So these are your sort of like what they class as men's. Whenever I knit for Charlie, if I knit socks for Charlie, I feel like I'm knitting socks for a hare because he's got size 12 feet, which fortunately now you can buy socks and shoes in a size 12 here, but you used to have to buy them all in Australia. I'm only a size 8, and sometimes I wear a 7. I've got really small. My sister had size 2 feet. 10 inches. 10 inches from toe to heel. But once I was doing filming with a man who had size 17 feet. And I, honestly, and he had to wear specially made Doc Martens. And I said to him, wow. He said, I never fall over. Never fall over. Brilliant. 19.99 for those. Apparently Robert Wadlow had size 26 feet. World's tallest man ever. We do not have sock blockers that big. I'm just going to say, soz. Yeah, when you say 41 plus, I don't think that goes up as big as Robert Wadlow feet. Right, I'm very excited about these now. These are so cool. These are the row counter rings. Now, we'll start with rainbow. With different sizes. Now, I did the show the other day with Vix, who is a jewellery expert, and she gave the UK sizes, the letter sizes. But look, here's the thing. If you go online, okay, I will start with the smallest size in rainbow, which is a size 7, okay. If you go online and just put ring sizer, you can literally download onto your phone or your tablet, and it'll come out real size, series of rings, and you just put a ring on top of your phone screen, and it will give you the size of it, okay? We've got the European, these numbers are the European ring sizes. okay? If you want the letters, and look, you literally, it's units and, oops, and tens. To wind it round. You've actually got, if I just show you here, you've got this little silver section. So a size 7 is an N. It's size N, so relatively small. But you see, well, they recommend either wearing it on your ring finger, which I could, this one. But you see, here's the thing. Like, I've got quite knobbly knuckles, okay? So, and you want the ring to be sort of firm. Now, for me, to get a ring that's firm here, I'd have to really push it over my knuckle and then it would be firm and I'd have to keep it on, basically. Now, I much prefer to wear mine on my thumb, in which case you want to go for obviously a bigger size than normal. That will fit quite happily on my knuckle. I can turn the numbers. They don't slip and slide. They don't slip and slide, okay, but then when I want to take it off, easy. You can also wear this on a cord or a chain around your neck, okay, quite easily as well, and then you can buy any size. But I do think it's really cool. Love that. Really clever way of counting your rows in knitting or crochet. Right, so on screen at the moment we've got the size 7. Let's go through the sizes that we've got. This is the size 7 here actually, and I'll just show you. That's your N for Norman, and that's like my little finger size. Yeah. Okay, and it comes in this lovely little presentation box as well. So again, for £24.99, really giftable as well, isn't it? I think it's lovely. Right, that's the 7. Next up, the 8. I'm assuming we have the 8. We have the 8. I mean, there's the 8. You probably don't really need to see each one. But that's the P. P for Peter. Or Pauline. Or Pet. Pet. Get out my pub. Oh, gosh, I've only got 5 of those left. Penelope. Penelope Pit Stop. Prudence. Primrose, that's a cute name. Patrick, Paddy, Patrick Grant. Patrick Grant starts with a P. It does. Most people call him Paddy, though. Nobody on Sewing Bee, obviously. It's far too serious for that. Size 10. Not, wait a minute. We've got 8, 9, we've done. So we've got 10. Oh, we started with a 7, sorry. Sorry, yes, you're right. 9 now. Sorry, I've lost count already. We've only done 3. 9. That's an R.5 or an S. Between an R.5 and an S. All in rainbow. Again, really low single figures on all of these. They've been ever so popular. We've never had them before. Jess and I spotted these and we both said, oh, look at those. Well, I think knitters and crocheters get a really raw deal when it comes to gifting. There isn't very much, you know, a knitting bag, you know. But on a cord, if you're not sure, pop it on a cord, wear it around your neck. Or you could even put it on a little cord or a little chain and have it on a kilt pin on your lapel, rather than pads of paper. Right, that's the 9. Then we've got the 10, which is sold out. It's sold out in the 10. So then we've got the 11. Yes, we've got the 11. Well, that's the 10 that we haven't got. So the 11, and then... Oh, there's only 1. There's only one of the 11. That would be a good one for wearing on your thumb, I feel. I haven't got really big hands by any means. This is actually the 12 that I've got on my thumb, so I would go just a bit bigger. It's over allocated. And then we've got the 12. That's the biggest size, isn't it? Yeah, biggest size in rainbow. It's a what, a Y, an X or a Y? An X. Okay, that's big. Well, I say it's big, it's not that big really. That would be my ring finger to go over my knuckle, but it would be a bit loose once it got down. But you can see with my wedding ring, it's on and it won't come off because of my knuckle, but that's fine. That's the one I keep on all the time, yeah. So there's never a moment where I don't want to be married. I mean, I do knit every day, so I could have my, but I would just pop it there. Okay, right, that's rainbow. Now we've also got the rings in black. Let me just, there we go, right. So this starts with a 7 as well. I'll just show you, the black's really smart actually. And actually, possibly, you might find that a bit easier to read off. You've got that high contrast there. And there's definitely, it kind of clicks into place. When you get to the number, there's a kind of nice, reassuring click. It's brilliant, isn't it? Really cool. 49, 50. And like I say, I wear mine on my thumb, and then it's easy to carry on knitting. But if you want to, you can wear it on your ring finger instead, which are the 2 places that Knit Pro recommend. This is Knit Pro, by the way. It is a Knit Pro product. Again, comes in a ring box. Very cool. Right, next size, 8. $24.99. Size 8. Remember, if you're not sure about your size, either any size, wear it on a chain, or download a ring sizer onto your phone or tablet, pop a known ring size on top. But remember, if you're going to wear it, it wants to be snug, not tight, but you want it snug. So it's not going to slip and slide around on your finger. Okay, if you're not comfortable with that, I don't like rings that are snug per se. I wear mine on my thumb, and I just push it to the knuckle, and then keep it there. That's size 8, right? Size 9. A great jewellery piece too. It is a great piece of jewellery. I think it's really cool. Yeah. It's like, yeah. You see, I did have a row counter on my phone, but my phone screen locks after about 40 seconds. And so I haven't knitted the end of the row. My phone is locked, so I have to unlock it. It's really, really boring. This is so much easier. It's just a quick twist, a quick turn, and away we go. That's the size 9. Size 10. Now, we don't have size 10 in rainbow. Do we have it in black? We do have it in black. Great. It's been our most popular size. It's kind of slap bang in the middle of our sizes as well, so it's probably part of the reason why. Size 10. Size 11. size 11, and then last of all, we have size 12. Yeah, good. Brilliant. Well done if you got one of those. Right. Want to do some rotary cutters and some blades. Brilliant value. And if you've only got a 45mm rotary cutter, there's alternatives. Okay. So what I've got here, these are all from Needle and Bear, so amazing prices. I've got 18mm, brilliant for small templates, curved shapes. Also, I think quite useful for things like cutting out applique. I've got 28mm and I've got 60mm. Let's talk about each of these. Let's do the 18mm first of all. This is for your rotary cutter with a blade included, £5.99. As I say, if you are using templates, acrylic templates, and in particular ones that have curves in them, but not necessarily, straight is also fine, this is a great one to have. Much quicker and easier than marking around and cutting with scissors, and more accurate too. This is the 18mm rotary cutter. Now, I would recommend while you're buying that to get yourself a spare blade. So this is the corresponding blade, titanium. So extra strong, resistant to sort of chips and burrs. This is the 18mm rotary cutter blade. This will fit any 18mm rotary cutter. QJ Q013. Yeah, £5.29 for the replacement. Now there's actually two blades in there. Two blades, and they are titanium, so they really do last much longer. Also, if you want to sharpen these and you've got a sharpener, then you can sharpen them more times as well. So well worth getting the two together. You're still paying a lot less than you would pay for other brands of just the rotary cutter. Right, that's the 18mm. 28mm next. So I know a lot of people who rotary cut who just love a smaller rotary cutter, 28mm, for their general cutting. But also, again, cutting curves, cutting around templates, a bit more precision, a bit more of a precision tool, £6.99, amazing price. Got that lovely soft grip on your handle as well. Retractable blade as well, just push forward, pull back. That's your 28mm. Good to have all of these sizes in your kit. And if you look after them and don't lose them, they will last you for years and years. I recommend you buy yourself some replacement blades at the same time. This is 2 titanium rotary blades in the pack. £5.99, great price. Again, titanium, much harder than your regular steel blades, so they last longer. And they're more resistant to chips and burrs. And again, the price of both of them together, you are still paying less than you do for most brands, just of the rotary cutter. And then last of all, so we're jumping over the 45mm because everybody's got one of those. If you want 45mm, we've got them on the website, we've got the blades too, but we're jumping to 60mm because most of us, I think, don't have a 60mm rotary cutter, and actually all of us need one. Why? Well, if you're cutting yardage, I'm talking strip cutting, stripology, cutting 2.5-inch strips, cutting your borders, your backing fabrics. Basically, when you're doing large cutting jobs, you're 60, it's like having bigger wheels on your bicycle. You'll get there a bit faster. Yeah, each push just takes you a bit further. So you'll whiz through your cutting more quickly with a 60mm. Now, I don't recommend this for using for small cutting. So if you're doing scrap quilting or cutting around templates, no, use your 45mm or smaller. But for your big cutting jobs, you will definitely notice a difference. And while you're there, get yourself your replacement blade. One blade in here for the 60mm. Titanium again, extra strong, £6.49. well worth getting. Well worth getting. Fabulous. Now, let's revisit books, I think. Yeah. If you missed the 8 a.m. show, it was an absolute riot. Anna Nikipirowicz was here, just an amazing crocheter, designer, expert, teacher. The books are incredible. And her brand new book is called The Crochet Stitch Companion. There's over 50 of you with this in your basket. This is the Crochet Stitch Companion for blankets and afghans. What you've got in here, now whether you're a total beginner, never picked up a crochet hook in your life, or you're an expert crocheter, there's loads in here for you. All your basic stitches, how to move on a little, linen or moss stitch, back loop single crochet, wave, spikes, lace, the granny zigzag, fall in love with this. Texture, wheat stitch, bobble, puffs, basket weaves, cables, overlay mosaics, really intrigued by overlay mosaic. You've got fan stitches, lace stitches. You've also got motifs, hexagons, squares and diamonds. You've got edges, aplenty. You've then also got 4 blankets to actually practice and use those stitches. You've got an incredible overlay, beautiful overlay overlay mosaic, thank you. You've also got this beautiful hexagon motif. I love that. That's the Brighton blanket. You've got 2 more blankets in there. I think it's brill, absolutely brill. Really lovely. Practice your stitches, extend your skills, and it's a hand to hold. And all of your basics are all included. Blocking, you name it. We've also got, again, another brand new book from Anna Nikipirowicz, Crochet Socks That Rock. If you thought sock knitting was where it's at, try crocheting socks. Now, my yarns will work, my self-patterning will work. The pattern will look different to knitting. They are designed over 64 knitted stitches, and obviously the crochet stitches are taller. So you will get a slightly different look, but they still work. And especially in the colour work patterns, you get some really exciting effects. But you've got loads of different styles of socks, loads of different ways of making socks, textures, patterns, even some overlay crochet there as well. Absolutely brilliant. Look at all those gorgeous samples. Really, really incredible. And amazing value as well. We crashed on both of those prices. Your sock crochet book is $14.99. Amazing value. Making a saving there. And also that brand new book of techniques, crochet techniques, $13.99. And remember, you cannot buy that book anywhere else. You will be able to get it elsewhere, but not until the 18th. And right now, you can get it from us direct. And if you've already bought something today, you've paid your P&P, why not add in one or both of Anna's brand new books? Now, today is a very special day. It is, of course, Remembrance Day, Remembrance Sunday, and everyone here at SewingStreet, and I know that you at home as well, it's a meaningful day, it's an important day that we spend time paying tribute and remembering, and painfully sometimes, or with joy, the people that we've had in our lives and all around the world who give their lives and give their service in the name of peace. And we here at Gemporia want to join you at home with a 2-minute silence. And in fact, the whole nation join for a 2-minute silence in which we can reflect and think and pay our own special tribute. I know everybody here at Gemporia will be joining that 2-minute silence. I hope you'll join me as well in a 2-minute silence, and we'll have that 2-minute silence together. And then we're going to go to a break. And so we will see you again after that 2-minute silence and that break too. So while we remember our loved ones, just join me now while we have that 2-minute silence.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimeters. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimeters ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, and you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern. If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search SewingStreet. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. It's wonderful to have your company today with us here at SewingStreet and you.
I know, again.
Sandra Rushton.
I know, fancy being here.
I know, it's wonderful to have you here.
Thank you.
My goodness me.
Yes.
You have been busy. We've all been eyeing up this incredible Bargello quilt. Tell me about it.
I'm a little bit addicted to quilts, I'm not going to lie. I've not been making quilts for a long time.
No.
I think I've been sewing since I was about 12, easily. Sewing, fabric, dressmaking and things. Quilts, it's only been a serious thing for me for about 3 years. And the first time I ever saw a Bargello, I was absolutely starstruck over it.
What appealed to you most about it?
I think it's the movement, and it's the fact that when you can add some colour somewhere and you can change the shades, and suddenly the fabric doesn't look flat anymore, it looks three-dimensional.
Yes.
It's awesome. And then having the ability, I'm very, very lucky to be able to print my own fabrics.
Sure.
I can then choose what colours, and I can get them so close that they do give this beautiful blend. And the things you can create. But on saying that, they are easy to make.
Yeah. Yes.
They are on it, and I know it's easy for me to stand here and say that, but from a teacher's point of view, and you look at the instructions, there's not pages and pages and pages of instructions.
No, it's a very
case
clever
of
technique.
you follow a chart.
Yeah,
And as long as you follow that chart and just double check as you're going, you can do this. And it's not actually, it doesn't take that long.
No.
Honestly.
No, how long was this?
I did this in 3 days. But my days don't start at 9 and finish at 5.
No, you like 10 till 3?
Yeah. My mum thinks so. Hi, Mum.
With no hint of irony, this is the Midnight Mass Bargello quilt. It is amazing. It is a big quilt, Sandra. How big is it?
It's approximately 83 to 85 inches square.
Amazing.
Huge.
Amazing. You get full instructions. Brilliant instructions. Have a look at these. Look. Big graphic. Look, A3. Everything laid out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah, even I like, well, I'll explain that a little bit when I do it, but I like to have just enough information that I can do it. I don't want a lot of flannel around it.
Okay.
I want step by step, this is what you need, and then let me get on with it.
Yeah.
Anything a little bit too much around the edges, it's a little bit, no, do I really want that? But no, this is everything you need to create that quilt.
And in your kit, you also get everything you need from a fabric point of view. Have a look at this. And these are all designed and printed in-house by Sandra. And as you explained, Sandra, you've been able to grade your colours so that you get this incredible glow.
Yes.
It is an incredible glow to your quilt. It is amazing. Amazing. You've also got, look, these beautiful, beautiful pinks, 3 different pinks.
Oh, there should be 4, but
There should be 4.
it might be that one's attached.
Oh, just a minute.
There
That's
you are.
operator
Yeah.
error.
I know, I
Sandra.
designed it.
Operator error.
You've got that lovely warm grey.
That's
It's not. There's nothing cold about it at all,
No.
is there? It's that warm glow go to it.
That's amazing. You get a huge amount of beautiful fabric here, all individually designed and printed by Sandra. You get your Midnight Mass Bargello quilt pattern, again, amazing. You get your chart, you get your instructions, no flannel.
No, there's no.
Just get on with it.
I know. Well, that's what you want.
We like that
like
in
this.
Yorkshire,
Yeah.
Sandra.
It's
Don't
like
give me
that,
the
isn't it?
flannel.
You just want to be able to make it. You don't want to have to read War and Peace to get through to what you've got to do. You
Agreed.
just want to get on with it, don't
Absolutely. And 228.78. It's a very fair price. It's a very fair price. But we're having a crash. You've been doing some very, very generous crashes. Oh, now that is a lot of a crash.
Well, again, it's one of those things that it looks fabulous, and if you're going to have a go at it, I want it to be affordable, because if you feel just a slight amount of confidence and self-esteem increase, as I did once this was finished, then that's priceless, honestly.
I totally agree.
I really want you to have a go at this. So
That is an amazing price.
look at that
In
colour.
total, how much fabric do I have? I've also got this here.
Yeah, that's just so you can
Ooh.
see the strips. That's just our little sample, so you can see where it sort of comes.
I see.
So yeah, you're just under 11.5 metres of fabric in there.
That's incredible value.
Yeah.
That's incredible value for £149.99. There are 3 split pays. So your first split, 3 split pays, £49.99 is your split pay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Absolutely fantastic. And I'm just going to go back over to the quilt for a second.
Trying to touch it,
because, well, and also as well, I mean, just to give you a sense of scale, because
I mean,
we've had Millie in front, we've had Sandra in front, we've had both of us. This is a lot of beautiful quilt. It's absolutely amazing. An easy technique.
it is, yeah, and I'm going to demonstrate that. That's why we did all the panels in the last show, because we want to spend the time showing you how to do this, so you've got the confidence when you get it home that you know what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight out the pack.
Yeah.
Do you pre-iron your fabrics? Do you pre-wash them?
No.
No.
No, not at all, no.
Straight on with it.
Straight on with it, absolutely, yes.
Fabulous. Do we get the binding included?
You get the binding included, but you don't get
Amazing.
the backing, but you don't get backing.
Well, let's talk about the backing actually, because you have used this incredible. Now that is.
But you still see, look, there's Benji.
Ah.
You don't get Benji with it.
That is stunning. Absolutely
Yeah.
stunning. If you want that backing fabric, I'm going to show you that really quickly because it might even have sold out. Let's just see. This is extra wide. Oh, I've got 5 meters. Now that is enough for 2.
Yeah, you need 5 units. You need 2.5 meters. That's how much I used
It's extra wide.
of that fabric.
It's
Yeah.
extra wide.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's beautiful. It just works with it, doesn't it? You've got that lovely pink and that shot of like black and charcoal in the background.
It's amazing. It's a
So
great
it looks
price
beautiful from both sides then, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
really stunning. But also, I know we haven't got enough for this really. Well, it depends.
Well, that
but
means me not getting any more.
dressmaking, I think that would be amazing.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing. 5 of you have this in your basket. If you're buying fabric to back Sandra's quilt, you need 5 units. That means there's only enough for 2 customers, and there are 6 of you now with it in your basket. So really be quick, please. Just pop in your amount. 5 units will get you 2.5 meters. Remember, it's 108 inches wide, so that's enough. 5 units is enough to back Sandra's quilt. But it's literally the fastest to check out. There's 10 of you now with it in your basket. Oh, 13 now. Okay, I'm going to leave that with you. Now let's just go back to the quilt we're talking about. It's called Midnight Mass Bargello. It is absolutely stunning. I have got a fraction of my stock left. There are 14 kits left.
Gosh,
And
thank you so much, everybody.
Actually, there are 15 of you with it in baskets. I have got 12 kits left. I've got 12 kits left. There are 15 of you with it in your basket. Now remember, you're getting, am I right, 11?
It's about 11.2, 11.3, something like that.
Incredible. Incredible. Everything following this gradation of colour. And what that gives you in the quilt is this incredible glow.
I think so, yeah. Certainly that sort of real pale, warm grey in the middle there, it just sparks, doesn't it? And then you've got this real hot kind of pink coming in. Really sort of shapes it. I think that's the nice thing. You see how it moves. I love it moves.
Oh, it's amazing. Single figures. There are single figures left. Be really quick now with your checking out. There's 15 of you with it in your basket. I've got single figures left. It's going to sell out. You don't have to miss out on this. At the moment, I've got those single figures. If you check out your basket really quick, it's yours. Christine has cracked out the capital letters for this one.
Oh.
Stunning.
Oh, thank you so much. I have really enjoyed making it, and I am so proud of it. It is going to go on my bed, because it goes all the way along and down. It's
fabulous. It is a showstopper of a quilt without needing showstopper skills.
Absolutely, yeah. And I said we are going to demo how to do a little bit of it, so you see how it works. It's straightforward.
But I just love it when you've got a quilt design which is easy enough for a beginner to make, but still makes everyone, and I mean everyone, go, wow.
Wow, yes.
Where would you even start? I can't believe you made that. That's amazing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Last few chances. Okay, just about 15 of you with it in baskets. Low single figures left. Low single figures. Last few chances to check out your basket. And then it's gone. Sandra, you can't get the pattern on its own, can you?
You can't, no.
No. So if you want this pattern as well, the kit's the only way to get it. I could imagine this being made in so many different colourways. I love the way you've got this heart, top and bottom.
Oh,
it's not immediately obvious, is it?
No, the more you look at it, the more you see, don't you? And you've got some things that come to the front and some things go into the back, they recede. And that's where you get this lovely kind of movement. The middle looks like it's standing out.
It does. It looks like a faceted, like a diamond.
Kind of washes out then. Yeah, it's a lovely illusion, isn't it?
I've got 3 kits left. Nearly 20 of you with it in your basket. 3 kits left. Okay, still time to get involved. If you can, pop it in your basket and check out quickly. You could get involved now and get one of the last 2 kits.
Gosh.
We're going to have to, I don't believe in arm twisting. It's painful, it's not necessary. But we will ask, well, I'm asking her now, aren't I?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is there any chance we might get it? Not for today, of course.
No, I mean, not for today.
But
yeah, I think we'll bring it back, because we have brought the tropical one back, because I was asked to. So yes, we can do. Of course, we print these in-house. So you imagine how long it takes us to print one. So there's only a certain amount that we can actually bring.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not just going to a shelf and taking fabric.
No, we're not going to run it off a bolt. We're going to print these specifically for you. Yeah. So when you get your quilt and you open it out, it won't come all as separate. It will probably come in 3 pieces.
Yeah.
Because of course you imagine cutting every single one. We haven't got the time physically.
Yeah.
So we actually will print it, we heat set it, we cut it, and then that's in a bag and it's your order, and then the next one. So everybody gets a special personally printed.
So you literally print a kit off.
Yes.
And then. Oh, that's cool. Rather than we print all the pink off.
Yeah, no, we'll print them in kit form. Absolutely. Because if we've got to print them in separates, then we have to cut every single one as separates.
Yeah.
And that takes a long time cutting it by hand.
Really cool concept.
So yeah, we'll print the whole kit, so you get your own kit printed specially for you.
I have literally got no kits left.
Gosh, thank you so much, everybody.
Sandra.
Thank you. I really appreciate that because you never know. When you design something, you love it, but thank
But
you.
I mean, you really love this
I
quilt.
do love this quilt. Yeah, I do like my Bargellos, and it's not the first one I've done, but it's the biggest quilt I've ever done.
But you've kind of made Bargellos yours, because I don't think we've got another designer here at Sewing Street that does Bargellos.
Right, okay, yeah.
So it's lovely, because they are a stunning
They are, yes.
genre.
Working it out is the thing. You know, you have got to sit and think, how does this work? And I think you've got to have that concept in your head as to how is it going to look, and then what colours are you going to use to create it. So, yeah, there's a little bit of maths involved.
Right. Yeah. Well, now, if you missed out, don't despair, because this, I think, no, this wasn't was this your first Bargello?
This was my first Bargello, yes.
It was. Warm days, cold days. Mm-hmm. Again,
shall I come
incredible. I would love that. Yes, please. So I'll show you the quilt first. Oh. This is a stunner. Now, this isn't as big as the one we just saw. This is a great throw size, beautiful on a big sofa.
Absolutely, yes.
Thrown on a bed.
And this time of year, the colours are really going to bring it home.
Yeah. This is almost like a temperature blanket, isn't it?
And this has been washed 2 or 3 times now, you know, and they get better as they're washed, don't they? Because this one has been on my bed, and little Benji does come and spend half an hour on the bed in the evening.
Gorgeous. Benji isn't your husband, is he?
No, Benji's one of my dogs. Finley's not allowed. Benji's the older one. He's fine. Yeah.
Is John allowed on the bed?
John allowed's on the bed. Yeah.
Just for Benji.
He's like a water bottle.
Just for Benji.
Just for Benji, absolutely.
This is absolutely stunning. I love it. Now, 172.83. This is your full price. But Sandra, we've had this on before.
You have?
And it's crashed. Are we going to do that crash, Jen? We are going to do that crash. Brilliant. Okay, ace. Right, here's your price then. 134.99.
Yep.
That's an amazing price. Now, how many in baskets, Jen? Tons going in baskets. Half the stock's going into baskets already. And people are checking out. Jen, what? Just do it. Can we just go to the gap? What are you doing, Jen?
She's causing trouble, making mischief. Dobby's been in there speaking to her.
Right. Go on. 134.99 was our price.
We can hear her typing.
Sandra?
There's nothing I can do about it now.
There
is
isn't now. It's done. 122.83. Okay, right, there you go. Everyone who's checked out their baskets already, you pay the lowest ever price on warm days, cold days, Bargello quilt. That's fab. 122.83. That's amazing now. That really is amazing. That is your price. It's never been that price before. And Sandra, what are we getting? Oh, yes. Be still, my heart. I'm getting flashbacks now to when we launched this, because I remember, you know when you see really beautiful fabric and your mouth waters, like somebody just put the most delectable dish in front of you. I get that feeling with fabric, and I remember getting that feeling with this fabric. Oh, my goodness. When you've all checked out your baskets, I've got 7 kits left. Be quick, won't you? That is the best price. Look at that ombre. I mean,
this is the thing, the designer choosing her fabrics and then actually printed them herself.
Yes.
Because I can go in and I can look at what I've got and I can see it printing. And I go, no, I want it a little bit more. No, I want it a bit less. And I can then be in control of it.
Oh, they're so
lovely.
Beautiful. They just glow. They look like stained glass that's got the sun shining behind them. These are absolutely flying out. Pauline Wheeler has got in touch. It's Auntie Pauline.
Hi, Pauline.
Hey, Pauline. Now, Pauline is referring to this quilt says Sandra's best one so far.
That's a lot coming from Auntie Paulie.
High praise.
Thank you.
It's high praise.
Thank you.
Mo's got in touch just to say morning handsome
Oh, hey.
and lovely Sandra.
I was going to say, he's ahead, but he won't get out the studio.
I just wanted to pause on it for
okay.
enjoy the moment.
Just savour it, take it all
And Mo, you've outdone yourself this time.
Thank you.
Beautiful crew.
Oh.
Her words, beautiful crew.
Oh, and they are. They are.
Lots of love to you, Mo. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I've got 12 kits left. It's 122.83. You've got 3 split pays as well. So there's never been a better time to get warm days, cold days home, because this is our lowest price ever. Okay. You get your full pattern, and again, it's another. I like this format.
You've got everything you need, I think, especially with the charts and the fabrics, because you need to know which fabrics you're doing for which, especially the monochrome one.
Love
so
this
close.
format. Quick message. That was quick. I bought this one and have made it. It was my first Bargello. It was so easy to follow. That's from Samantha, who's in Aberdeenshire.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I do try and make it as straightforward as I can.
Totally works.
It is. You've just got to follow the chart.
But again, doesn't look like your first quilt. Doesn't look like you're a beginner or an intermediate or someone who doesn't have loads of time. It looks like it's a really long project.
It isn't. You can do it in steps, which I'm going to demo. So, yeah.
Now, Sandra has been on a retreat with me, haven't you?
I have.
Sandra was a student in my class. And I've got to say, I have taught many, many thousands of quilters. And Sandra is definitely up there with your organisation.
Yes.
And your step-by-step processes, you know. And so I think if you want to make this the easiest you can, be methodical, be organised.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely, yeah. When you think about it, sewing for me is very quick. I used to be on a factory floor, piecework.
Yep.
And then get yourself, like I said, get yourself organised. I've got the first 10 points here. This, and then this is how you do it.
Yep.
Do it in steps. So one evening you'll cut your strips, another evening you'll sew them. And then I've got little hints as well for actually not having to unpick loads.
Oh, love the sound of that. Sandra, do you love to have a sleep between cutting and sewing? Because I do.
In a real world, I would love to do that. And I feel like I want to. But when you're working for TV and you're doing different projects, I don't always get the time to do that. But in the real world, if I could, that's how I would do it. I like to feel like Dobby would cut all the stuff out for me, and then I could come and just sew it. That would be perfect. But
remember the children's book, The Elves and the Shoemaker? Remember that book, The Elves and the Shoemaker?
Yes, absolutely.
So it's a bit like that. I've started doing it now. I cut out the night before, and then I have them in kits.
Yeah.
And then I come down in the morning, and it's like the elves have done it for me.
It's absolutely brilliant.
And I just jump on my machine and start. It's a great way to start the day.
Silly.
I've got 10 kits left, just so you know. And there's nearly 20 of you with this in your basket. How much fabric do I get into?
You get half a metre all of those. So as a 15.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, so 8 metres.
8 metres of fabric. Yeah. Lucy Pixley has got in touch. Morning, Lucy. She says, Sandra, you've done an amazing job.
Oh, thank you.
Please bring them back with other colourways. Phenomenal.
Or other colourways.
Talking of other colourways, we might just... I've got single figures left on this. How many baskets, Jen? Oh! Way more in baskets than we've got. I've got 8 kits left, and then it's gone. Remember as what, 20 in baskets now, 8 left. I mean, that makes me so happy. It's like, I don't know about warm days, cold days. This is like lying on a tropical beach.
Yes, it is a bit tropical, isn't it?
Sunset, soaking up the sunshine and the warmth.
Yes.
A little fruity cocktail.
I do like my colours as well, you know.
Oh, these are stunning. These are stunning. This is just everything you want in beautiful colour, stunning design, easy to make.
Yep. You have to cut it and make it, though. You can't just look at them. You have to do it.
Oh, it's
Have to do it.
gorgeous. Last few chances. I might just have to leave that with you. Everyone's checking out their baskets now. Be quick. One thing I think that would be really, really useful for anybody who's getting into Bargello, correct me if I am wrong,
Absolutely, yes.
but why? Why so important?
Do you know what? When you're actually cutting lots and lots of strips, it's great having a long ruler and you can line it up and measure it, but then you have to move that one out the way and line the next up and cut it, move it out the way, the next way.
Tiring.
It takes longer. Having a stripology means you can put your fabric out. Once it's flattened and you're comfortable with it, then you can put your template, your ruler on the top, and it holds it in place. And you go, right, okay, I need 2.5-inch strips, so I'm going to cut at 0 to cut your selvage off. I'm going to do 2.5, I'm going to do 5, I'm going to do 7.5, I'm going to do 10, I'm going to do 12.5. And before you know it, you take it off and you've got all your strips.
Yeah.
And
And you're only
quick.
lining up once.
You're lining it up once, you're not moving it around, you're not having to rejig. It literally, it's there for you. You cut them off and it's done. I do have one. I didn't bring it with me today. I don't want to travel with it because the lines and the slots, it's precious, yeah. But I've got one here because I'm going to use it in the demo.
We both said, Sandra and I were comparing notes on our stripologies earlier. We both said, yes, it is a considered purchase, but once you've got it, that's why you don't travel with yours, I don't travel with mine. Look after it. It's going to last you for years and years and years to come. And not just the time saving, but it's actually a lot less sort of brain work.
Yes.
Because you're not having to constantly concentrate and measuring.
It moves and then you move your ruler and yeah, I mean, if that's what you've got to do, it's what you've got to do.
Sure.
But this doesn't half make life easier.
I
and
use
it
washi
saves
tape as well. I pop a bit of washi tape along if I'm doing lots of the same markings. So I'm not having to even look to, oh, is that the right slot?
Yeah.
I'll put my bit of washi tape and then it's literally as easy
It
as
does
that.
help. Yes, it does.
Brilliant. Again, it is the time of year when we're all starting to think about buying gifts for our loved ones for Christmas.
Yeah.
And fabrics come and go.
Of course.
You may get it wrong with the quilt kit, but you won't get it wrong with a stripology.
Yeah. I had it as a Christmas present.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Love him forever for it.
Yeah, because it's that one gift that you use with every quilt.
Absolutely, yeah, all the time.
Not just for strips, of course. Squares, diamonds, triangles, hexagons. Square up your blocks. Square up your half square and quarter square triangles as well. Fabulous. Right, just wanted to mention it at that juncture. Now, we were talking about other colourways.
Well, we did, because I thought, well, not everybody, maybe, would like the pink, because it doesn't perhaps match. So what I've actually put together is a substitute. So you could actually, if you want to, buy a couple of different colours just of the colour. So if you want to substitute the pink for a yellow or teal as next year's top colour, then that's what we've done for you. So I've put together bundles that means you can swap out this pink. Of course, you'll still have the pink. You can use that for something else. But it means that you could actually swap this for a yellow or a teal if you want.
Now, what you're getting in this pack, see, I think you might have just been really inspired by Sandra's work. And you might think, look, I want to do, it might be Bargello, it might be something similar, but you want that sort of graduated colour that you can mix. So what you've got here is you've got 1 metre of the dark teal, and then you've got 1/2 metre of the medium dark, the medium light, and the light, 1/2 metres plus 1 metre. 2.5 metres in total in those gorgeous tropical teal fabrics. I think it's transformative teal that's the Pantone colour of the year, isn't it? That's not the final price. Okay, go for it. Go for it. Just tapping away on a keyboard again. Dangerous. Wow.
Yes.
It's not £1 off, is it?
No, well, this is it. When I'm doing the fabrics by the 1/2 metre, I already discount for SewingStreet the price. But then in traditional style of SewingStreet, you always do a bundle and you give half a metre away for free.
True.
So what we do at Sanntangle is we discount the price per half metre, and then we also give you the half metre for free, which is in line with SewingStreet.
Brilliant.
So you get a really good.
Brilliant.
Good
Loads
vibe
of you
there.
with this in your basket.
So yeah, switch it out or not if you want to, but it's nice if you want to have something that matches your room, doesn't it?
Totally agree. Well, just finding 4 shades of the same colour. There's lots of times when we want that.
Yes,
in
absolutely,
quilting.
yeah.
We want our dark, our medium and our light.
Yeah.
If you've got a bit of extra in there, even better.
Well, this is it, and it's exactly the same print as the pink, so it's not going to stand out in any way. It's not going to look wrong if you want to mix it in with your beige yellow. So yeah,
Gorgeous. I think it's absolutely stunning.
nice little option.
I've got to say, I do think that teal mixed with golden yellow is also rather delicious. And I have
knew you were
this.
gonna do that.
I know. Well, I do happen to have that coming up in a second. This is proving really popular. Over half the stock's in baskets. Loads of you checking out as well. Lucy actually cracked out the capitals as well for phenomenal. So we've had a stunning and a phenomenal.
Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's lovely to know that you're out there and you like what we're doing. So
It's real wow factor, isn't
thank
it? Real wow factor. That's your teal, tropical, beautiful. You could also, just saying, if you'd gone for this and you wanted to just extend that colourway, I'm just going to pop these. If you wanted to just, oh, hello.
I know.
You could. You could. Do you know, we really do need a full palette, please.
I know.
Sandra.
There's so many
Sanntangle.
colours. It's just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, joyous.
Just lovely to play with the different ones. Look at that.
Fab. That's your teal. That's your teal. All right. And then we've also got these amazing golden yellows. Same thing. 1 metre of the darkest. This is sunset. Sunset Delight. This is your darkest. This is a metre. And then half a metre, half a metre, half a metre.
Yep. So you can substitute out again. So you can swap your pinks out for this. Use your pinks for something else, and then of course you've got that. So I've actually got the demo. I've prepped it in
Oh, lovely.
in this colour. I did that with blacks and the greys.
Should be £49.95, but you're getting a fabulous bargain here. £33.96. Now I look at that and I think, oh, I would use that in a log cabin, and I would have my dark. These would be my colour logs. And then I would use something else on the other side. And I would use this one, because you get your metre of that and half metres of these. I would use half a metre of that in the piecing and then save half a metre for the binding. And then you're sorted, aren't you? You could do a gold and teal log cabin quilt. Easy.
Absolutely, yes. There's all
Buy those
sorts of
bundles.
things. And because you've got that lovely ombre, because I've worked it from the colours first and then put my drawings over the top of it, you know that those colours they're the same Pantone. They just work the way down. I've chosen at what point I stop.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That must be the hardest point, though. We're going to do a bit of demo.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. So let's work it through. So the first thing you got is your fabric for your quilt. I've told you how much for each one, and you can see there quite clearly where they work. You really need to know which ones are going where. So to help me, and I'll explain strips in a minute, I have actually got a full strip that I've kept, so I know, because they are so close, which one's which. So I've got one going all the way up to 8 on my monochrome. It's easy with the coloured ones because there's 4, but with this one, they're really close. Okay. So once you've done that, let's move that out of the way. You've got your full chart. That looks a little bit scary, but it just gives you the idea of how it's going to look. So if I turn it to the back, this is a half a chart. So what I've done is I've split them all up. What I found when actually doing them is you want to tick it off as you're doing it. So what I've done is I've given you an extra line. So as you sort of work on your strips, you can tick off what you've done, and it just makes life easier. That's how I've found. So let's just turn that off a bit because it's fully striped, isn't it? So here we go. This is your instructions, all in one, so you can see it at a point. So look, before starting, you've got 10 points. It tells you everything from labeling. You label honestly your columns, label them as you go, because if you don't, you're going to be constantly going back and checking. Use a spray starch such as Best Press, things like that, or if you want to go for flatter, it smells lovely.
Love them both.
All of the columns, with the exception of Z, will need to be a pair. Now, I've said this in quite a few places. So when you're cutting column A, you cut 2, because you're going to have one on the outer edge, one on the outer edge, and you're going to work your way in.
And they're identical.
They're identical. So, yeah, you've got a symmetrical piece. So I'm not going to go through all 10 points there. They're all there for you. So useful information. It's telling you what your first strips are cut at. And, you know, you've got to measure before you start. Width is determined by column size. So we cut all the columns, and then we look at what we call subcutting into that one. So I've done it in a chart. I find this easier. With a traditional bargello, what you would actually do is you would cut your strips. These are cut at 2.5 inches. And you would end up with, just bear with me a second, I'm kind of organised. There we go. You would end up with this, look. You've got a whole lot. This is what you'd do in one evening. You'd stitch strips together. So this is all my strips. And on occasion, what you would do is you would stitch this to this. So you've got like a whole ring, like a loop.
Tube.
And then you would say, right, I need numbers 1, 2, and 3. So you'd unpick them. And then use them, and I'm like, really? That just takes so much time unpicking. So I've suggested how many of these you make, and then I've also got, here we go, another one where I've just got 5, 6, 7, 8. So that just gives me my 4. And then I know that 1 and 2 I'm going to use, certainly in those glowy bits in the middle. So I've just done a strip of 1 and 2. 7 and 8 I use a lot as well. It's the dark, so I've just got a strip of 7 and 8. And then I've got a full strip of my yellows, or my pinks, or my teals. But I know this one, the darkest, I'm going to use a lot of those because there's a lot of singles. So I've just cut myself a single.
Got you.
And the same with my black, I've just cut myself a single. Because then if I need just one, I'm not cutting all this and then having to unpick it and I've got all this left. I've just got this. So you're not using as much fabric and you're not unpicking half as much as you need to. So that's kind of how I work. Yeah. So the chart shows how many 2.5-inch strips you need to start with. So that's what you would cut. That's what these are. And then this shows you, look, so for example, B1 to B8, which is this one, you need 4. And then I've done
full
a
strip set.
Full strip sets. I've done 3 to 8, 4. So you can see the chart for me works. It's visual. I've also talked a bit about binding, that kind of thing, but I'm not going to go into that seriously now. So you can see where you go. So, okay, I've got this long sort of strip, and you're like, how does this work? I've actually given you an example of how to sort of do column A and how to do column B. So cut these kind of thing. But you then, after you're going to follow that, you're going to go to your chart. I've also, and I know this sounds really daft, but I've done it myself. I've sort of said, stitch the pieces above in order following the chart, which we're going to do in a minute. And this is kind of, again, another little chart showing, look, column A's here, and then you do column B, and then you'll do column C, so you're working in.
So Z, there's only one.
There's only one because
that's
it's
the
in the middle, yes.
Got it.
But that just reminds you, because if you're not careful, we're so used to doing ABC, you'll end up with ABC, ABC, and then they're not right. You've got to unpick them all. You don't want to be unpicking a bargello. So that helps, okay? So everything in there is hopefully giving you an easy way. So let's look at my chart. I apologise, it's going to strobe a little bit, but we can't help that, can we? So let's have a look. So first things first. I have started with A, which is this one here. I haven't got one here because this is my half chart. But if you want to start at Z and work your way out, you can do that. Well, let's do that for a start. So looking at my size here, it says that Z is the sort of the smallest. It's 1.25 inches. So that's the smallest piece.
So my strips are still 2.5 inch
yes,
wide?
I've actually cut all of these at 2.5 inches wide. And then what we would do...
But then the subcut
is we take our stripology. There we go. Oh, hang on. Do it that way. Roll them up. There you go. So first things first, we talked about lining this up, didn't we? Let's have a look. Right, I'm going to fold it in half. Now I have ironed these, so all my seams go the same way, you see, on the inside there. Because you don't want to be opening the seams, you want it like that. It's going to be easy to put them together to get them to what we call nest. Just going to move my machine. Need a bigger table.
We'll get you a bigger table.
Yeah, I need a bigger
Deserve
table.
a bigger table.
I actually use my island in the kitchen to do all this.
Do you?
Now I can say you're getting a bigger table because I asked for one. That's
Well,
what it is.
yes, the guys were in measuring up the other day, last week actually, for new counters.
Right, this is exactly the same stripology I've got at home. So you see you've got these like little loops. I don't put the loop right on the fabric, I'll come down one. So I've got like the white line. Hang on a second, you see it lines up completely as you want it there, you see? So I can cut this off and go a little bit closer because I don't want that white bit. I use the white bits to write the column numbers on. So let's have a look at what we've got here. So it gives you 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, just to 3, and then it says 2. Oh yeah, then 1, and then I've got a spare 2. So that's why we just cut one strip of the 2, because I don't want to be unpicking it from everything.
Sure.
So that gives me that one. So as I'm doing this one, because it said I'm only cutting 1, if it was A, I'd be cutting 2 of them. So let's go for that. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm making sure I'm lined up. I'm keeping my hand out of the way because we know what happened with my finger. Still hurts to this day.
Does it?
Does. So there's my 0. Hands are out the way and it goes up the slot. Let's just check it's coming out. Okay, so I've got a lovely neat edge, and let's just remind ourselves 1.25. Now this only does half, doesn't it? So let's just, for the sake of it for now, let's just do a half just to make life easier. So there's my 1, there's my half, okay? So in we go. So there's my first one, okay? Let's just take that one out so you can see it. All right? So what I can do then with my little friction pen that I had, I can say, right, okay, I've done my 8, my 7, my 6, my 5, my 4, my 3, my 2, my 1. I'm doing it in friction pen because if after you've used this, you put a bit of cloth over it and just a quick iron, it'll go away. You can do it again.
Amazing. Yeah,
use it again. Yeah. So I have got my B2 there, so I've got to do a separate B2. So I am going to use my other ruler for that. So let's take that one off. It's almost like cutting to order, isn't it?
Sure.
So here we go. Let's just line up those little bits. You'll see the difference between the stripology then when you've got to faff about using a different ruler. So again, look, I'm going to line this up.
Will you do 1.5 for this, just so it fits the other?
Yes, I'll do 1.5 for this. It's not going to matter too much because it's the centre one, so it's fine. So this is my 2.5-inch strip, and this is a sub cut. So here we go, look, 1.5. This is a nice one. It's a left-handed one. It makes me happy. Okay, so there you go. I have cut 2, but I'll use that later. So far then, on my chart, I've got 8. Yeah, 8 all the way down to 1. To 1, yeah. And then I've got my 2, which is going to sit there for me. So I can tick that off. Now this is something, just get used to doing it. Tick it off. So then look, I've got 7 and 8. So let's move that out of the way so I can come to my next little bit, look, where I've only got 2 together.
Yes.
So you're not stitching loads of seams and unpicking. You don't want to be doing that, do you?
No, I think as you said, when the traditional method is like all of them sewn together.
Yeah, and you just
have to unpick bits.
Yeah. What I tend to do is I'd stitch all these strips together because you've got your chart, you know how many you need.
Yeah.
Or maybe do a couple. So you're not doing all of it and losing the will to live. You just do a couple. So see, look, I'd have to turn that round, and then I've got to come on in, and then I've got to line it up. See, with the stripology, it's so much easier, isn't it? So there we go, look. So there's my 7 and my 8. So that one goes that way, that one goes that way. 7 and 8. Let's just put them on top of each other. 7 and 8, don't need that one. And then I've got a separate R4. So again, I'm going to bring this one in. And of course, as you're cutting, you cut 2 at once for the other pieces. Before you know it, you could spend an hour cutting these and then stitch them up.
Yeah.
And it grows ever so quickly when you've started that.
I think the thing is, if you're used to doing quilts block by block, we might well be used to spending 2 or 3 or 4 hours making one block for a quilt, and we might have to make 12 or 16 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
When think of this as one strip being like a block or 2 blocks.
Yeah.
And actually your quilt goes together really quickly. Don't think, gosh, all that time on one strip. That's like the equivalent of 2 or 3 blocks in your quilt.
Absolutely, yes. And I can't express how quick it is. I mean, it looks really awkward now because I'm moving things all about, but I think it's nice to show you the difference. See, I've cut another stripology. What I might do when I'm a little bit more confident with it, I might come down here and think, right, okay, 1 to 8, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. So you'd cut 4 all at once,
yes.
which is what the stripology does brilliantly. But for the first couple, I would be doing this. So now I know, look, that I've got all of those. And then you've got a real nice one. I've got 1, 2, 3 of just number 1 on its own. So again, you could bring your number 1 in. Let's have a look. Just put that to one side. So I'm piling everything up on top of each other. And then I'd come in and I'd bring my number 1 and cut that.
Things in order.
Absolutely. But just stitching it together, because I know we're short of time. Hopefully that's giving you a little bit of an idea, and I'm trying to make life as easy as possible for you. If I just bring my chart in and I come back to my machine, I know I haven't cut all of it, so let's work our way down it. So look, it says 8 all the way to number 1. So I take my 8 all the way to number 1. So let's do that. I can sort of I'll cross it off there, so I know I've got that one. And then I've got my number 2. So remember, here's my number 2. So what I would do then, line it up, bring it to the machine. Now another thing, working with your machine, when you first get it, you think, all right, 1/4 of an inch, let's work this out. So this at the moment is going to be way too big. It looks more like 3/4 of an inch. So let's start off, let's sort of take my stitches down. I'm going to take it to 1.8, and I've got a zigzag on here. So I can actually move, if I move the zigzag, it's going to move my needle. So I've tried this before, I know to move it over. So what I would always do is just do a check and make sure it's 1/4 of an inch. And of course, you want to be using the same machine throughout. So don't sort of use one and then go into your mates and use another. You want it to be the same so they fit. So there's that one, look. So I can come in now and tick that one, say I've done that. Then I've got 7 and 8. So there's my 7 and 8. Making sure it's correct, lining it up. Back into the machine. I'm not needing to do a back stitch on these because I've got a smaller stitch.
I can see as well how having your 1 to 8 strip
Yep.
that you showed us right at the start,
Yep.
you could label each of those. So if you think, oh, I've put that down now, is the darker one the 8 or is that the 7?
Exactly.
You can just put it up against your squares.
That's it, yes. That's why I've
Did
got
you say
myself-
we've got one of the warm days, cold nights? We've got 2 left. Okay, let's just give you the details for that. This is warm days, cold days, Bargello. We've got a couple of these left. If you're quick, you can still get these. Lowest price ever. Way oversubscribed. Just need a couple of you to check out your baskets, please. Beautiful hot colours there, and also there's beautiful cool colours. Just stunning together.
Okay. Right.
Fab. Right, just going to show you, we have a monochrome. This is the solids. Yeah. I don't have a monochrome, but...
It's part of the book. It's the same as in
okay.
the actual quilt kit.
Right. Oh, lovely. Right, useful. So, this is a bundle. This is 1/2 metre of everything. Of all of the greys, okay? So you've got 8 different greys from darkest to lightest. 1/2 metre of each. Now that isn't exactly what you need for the Bargello quilt, but this is, you know, kind of a good start. So there's your 8 fabrics, £79.92, but there's a crash. Ooh, you see, a lot of you might have been really inspired. You could then mix these. That's amazing. £59.43. You see, you could mix those, 1/2 metre of those with that, do your own version. Yeah? Or you could get those And those,
They all look lovely together, don't they? You could go on
See?
with more and more colours.
you see, Jackie's messaging, she doesn't like the pink. She likes, she doesn't do pink, which I get. you
Which,
know.
yeah, absolutely. That's why we've brought you different colourways that you can substitute.
Do teal, that's lovely. You could do gold. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is really lovely. Great saving too, $59.43. That's half a metre of each of those fabrics. Amazing. Now we've also got a pink bundle. So this is 4.5 metres. Your dark pink, this is used in your Bargello,
Yeah,
isn't
it is,
it?
yeah. So if you wanted to add, maybe do some pillowcases or something to go with it, it's just nice to have that, that range, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. And a crash too, not $39.96, $25.47. Wow.
So that gives you 1/2 metres, whereas the other two,
See?
you've got an extra half.
You're building up your stash.
I know, it's lovely, isn't it?
Just saying, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Brilliant, brilliant.
Awesome, yeah, awesome.
Well, Sandra, you have wowed us all.
Well, thank you for having me and doing this.
It's been gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I've given you enough information. I mean, the last thing I've done, look, I've literally tagged the top and I've put column. I've written it. Don't write it in friction pen, because if it gets anywhere near the iron, you're going to find that, you lose it, you don't know what it is. But this one's column Z, so I've literally put a clip on. I've used the scrap bits, called it column Z, and I know that's the top. Job done.
Brilliant, brilliant. It's been a fabulous hour and a fabulous morning with you, Sandra.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the time just to go through it, because I think now you've seen how it's done, hopefully, you'll kind of get it. And once you've done these, you stitch them all together. Before you know it, it's that.
More, please.
It's that.
Different colourways. I'm advocating for you. I've had lots of messages. Can we have this? Can we have that? All in midnight mass, but different colours.
Oh.
Purples, lilacs. Oh, yummy.
Yes, absolutely. There's so many things. It's just the time to,
I know.
to do it. But they will be printed specially for
See what you can do, please. Thank you.
Do our best.
I do my best. Thank you so much. It's been a safe journey home. Oh, in fact, Sandra's not going home.
Yeah, I'm not going home yet.
In an evening on Hobby Maker.
I am. I've got 3 shows this afternoon.
Amazing.
It's 3 o'clock and then it's 6 till 8.
Oh, well, I hope you brought snacks.
I brought a few snacks, yeah. Plenty of tea.
Fair enough.
Tea bag.
As long as there's tea, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Right, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got our final hour on Brother Sewing Machines. I've got the NV1100 and I've got the FS140. I'm going to give you a full tour of both machines. Amazing prices as well. If you're thinking Christmas presents, you think right. See you after this.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand, you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
You might need to gather your fabric either to put in a sleeve or to attach a skirt to a bodice. This is how you do it. First of all, make your stitch length as long as possible. Remember, when you sew a gathering thread, don't reverse at the beginning or end. You need a long tail in order to be able to pull up the gathering stitches. Stitch round with your long thread on your seam allowance. Don't use your scissors. Again, have a long thread at the end. Then pull up your bobbin thread and your stitches will gather up to the size that you need to fit into the next pattern piece.
Now, a lot of people contact me saying, I really don't understand laundry symbols. It's in my book, but here we go. I'll teach you a few right now. Do not wash. Very simple, do not wash. You can wash in a washing machine, but look here, you need the temperature. Now, hand wash only. Look, they're quite simple really, aren't they? I'll go through a few more. Circle with the cross through it. Do not dry clean. Simple as that. Isn't it funny that you can't dry clean some things? Now, triangle with a cross through it. Do not use bleach. That's very important. Then drying your clothes. There's a line dry. There's dry flat. There's tumble dry. Tumble dry on low. Tumble dry on high. Do not tumble dry. It's always like, if it's got a cross through it, it means you can't do it. And finally, ironing. 1 dot, low iron. 2 dots, medium iron. You've got the hang of this, haven't you? 3 dots, high iron. Cross through the iron, do not iron.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Welcome to the final hour here on Sewing Street. Oh, my goodness me, we've got the amazing brand of Brother on this hour. And we're talking two incredible sewing machines. We're going to start with this one right here, which is the FS 140. That is not our final price, by the way. You are making a saving. In fact, let's go straight for it. Let's drop that price. This is the best price available, okay? £349, best price. You can go to John Lewis. You can go to John Lewis or direct to Brother, £369. So our regular price matches John Lewis and the Brother website, but you can save an extra £20 today. It's already an incredible price for the machine. Let me give you a quick overview and then we'll look in a bit more depth. So first off, amazing Brother computerized sewing machine. Now, I know we've had the FS250 for a long time. Fabulous machine, one of my absolute favorites. That's not in stock until well into the new year. Okay, we will not have the FS250 in stock before Christmas. Now, I know that's disappointed a lot of people who wanted to get it for a Christmas present. I totally understand why. The FS140 actually is an incredible machine to substitute for the 250. And I'm going to explain as we go along, because I know a lot of you will want to know the differences between this and the 250, and I'll explain them as best I can. To be fair, they're pretty minimal. They're pretty minimal. Let me talk you through. So to start with, as the name suggests, FS140, you've got 140 stitches. So you've got your first 100 stitches from 00 through to 99 here on the front of your machine. So you look at the first couple of rows, you've got all your utility stitches. So straight, stretch, straight stitch, zigzag, stretch, zigzag. You've got overcasting stitches. You've also got your blind hem, blanket stitch, and so on. Then in your 20s, you've got those kind of heirloom faggoting stitches, decorative stitches like herringbones. You've also got the eyelet stitch, really pretty. Next up, you've got 8 different buttonholes. These are all automatic one-step buttonholes. You have got your buttonhole foot, which I'm just going to dangle. There we go. You've got your automatic one-step buttonhole foot. You've got your little slider on the back. Pop your button in, it sizes, and away you go. So far, so identical to the FS250. And then moving on down into the 40s, we've got these stitches with P's and Q's on them. What's your P's and Q's, young man? These are your patchwork and your quilting stitches, identical to the FS250. Then some lovely decorative stitches there, really cute, really pretty. These are all exactly the same as your FS250. Now, come up to the top here. Here at the top, we've got now another 40 stitches. This is in kind of zone 2. These are our satin stitches. I'll show you how easy it is to scroll between these in a sec. Now, here's where you've got one of the differences between the 140 and the 250, because in your 250, your satin stitches are also mirror imaged. So that's an extra 40 stitches or so on your 250, the mirror images of these stitches. Now, I suppose the thing to decide is that an important enough reason to wait until January or February or whenever we can get the FS250 back in stock for those stitches? Because that's one of the main differences between these two machines. I can't make that decision for you. I know for me, it would not be a deal breaker by any means. Right, next up then, zone 3 is our alphabets. And you can see that A in a grey square, that's your alphabet icon. You've got one alphabet, block capital letters, you've got punctuation, you've got all your numbers, and you've got your European accented. Now that alphabet also appears on the FS250. On the 250, you've also got an outline and a cursive alphabet. there's another probably 80 stitches. That's essentially the difference. That's essentially the difference. You've got a 50 character memory, same as the 250. Let me talk about some other similarities. Your basic foot package that goes in here, it's the same. Your basic foot package is the same. You've got your open-toed embroidery foot, you've got your zigzag stitch, you've got your button sewing foot, button hole foot, you've got your zipper foot, and you've got your blind hem and your overcasting feet. These are all exactly the same as the 250. Now, in the, yes, Stuart, you'll be saying, but hang on a minute, in the FS250, you get a darning foot included for free motion quilting. It's in the box. Your darning foot is in the box. It's in the box. You get it. You get it. That's about 1750. What about a walking foot? You get that in a 250. £40 worth in the box. So I'm saying the differences are really, we could argue till midnight about whether they do or don't matter for you. Ultimately, you're the only person that needs to make that decision. But I don't think there's a lot of difference in many ways between these machines. You get your walking foot included. Now, you also get an extension table, both machines. The same extension table, both machines. There it is. 3 legs, free arm, obviously. £50 worth. £50 worth for your extension table. There it goes. My extension table lives on my machine. It only comes off if I really need to use the free arm. Okay. Lots of you have already checked out on this machine, by the way. Well done if you have. You've got guaranteed Christmas delivery. I mean, you'll get it in like 5 days or so. But what I'm saying is, the stock that I've got, I've no idea if we've got backup stock coming before Christmas. I've no idea. Okay, okay. I'm being told in my ear that actually this is probably it. This is what we've got for between now and Christmas. So that might put a slightly different colour on, are you going to get one today or not? You get your extension table. Also, naturally, you get your cover. You get your hard case, which again, I mean, most machines these days do not come with a hard case. Here we go. It's a thing of the past. But why? Are machines any less vulnerable to knocks and bumps? I think probably more so now. There's more kit and caboodle. They're more, you know, technologically advanced. There's more bits and bobs. So if you're taking it to class, you can still get to your carry handle. If your sewing room is also known as your dining room, your bedroom, your lounge, your kitchen, you'll need a secure way of storing your machine. Having a hard case, brilliant. I've paid £2,000–3,000 more on sewing machines that have come with a soft cover. £369, and you get a hard case. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Really, really worth considering this. Right, I'm going to turn the machine around. I want to show you how easy it is to navigate and get around. Okay. So, first of all, on the front of the screen, I want you to notice, here's your stitch selection here, tens and units, okay? Over here at the side, you've got your 3 modes. You've got your utility stitching, you've got your satin stitches, remember they're the ones that are up top here, and then you've got your alphabet, that letter A in a grey square. So by pressing this button, we can switch between utility, satin, alphabet, and back to utility. Easy. Now, as you choose your stitches, your machine will have a stitch length and a stitch width, which are the default settings. Now, you can alter the length, bigger, smaller, and the width, okay, but they will be restricted depending on the type of stitch, okay. With something like a straight stitch, okay, this is straight stitch center needle position, you can alter the length, you can take it right down to 0.2, so micro tacking to secure perhaps quilting, so you don't have to bury ends. You can also take it right up to 5, which is you can use for tacking, okay, everything in between. Now width-wise, you can't change the width of a straight stitch, but what using this width adjustment does is it can actually move your needle position over to the right. Do you see the needle jumping to the right? Or to the left. And I use this ever such a lot to create bigger or smaller stitch seam allowances. So that's a really useful thing to have in your machine. So really easy to navigate and choose your stitches, easy to increase and decrease the stitch length. Let's just go to the alphabet for a second. So I'm on alphabet now, and I want you to show you how easy it is to program a word or a phrase. So I'm going to refer back to my alphabet at the top, and each letter or bit of punctuation or number has a stitch number attached to it. So the letter S is stitch 19, the letter Z is stitch 26, and it will come as no surprise that the letter A is stitch 1, 0, 1. So when we want to program it in, what we're going to do is we're going to pick our first letter. Let's say we're going to write the word so. So first letter, 19, S. There's 19, and I'm going to use, well, this is the stitch width adjustment, but this is also our memory, so we're going to add. Now, this tells me that stitch 19 is the first stitch in my sequence, and at the moment I have one stitch in my sequence. Okay? The letter E is 5. So add it. That's my second stitch of 2. And then W is 23. Add. So now I've got 3 stitches of 3. That's now programmed in, okay? Now, I might like to add a space, and I can do that. That is stitch 30. It won't stitch anything apart from a little thread. So let's put stitch 30, and then good. Good, so good. I love it. 7. So that's G. G. O is 15. That's once, twice, that's double O, and then D is stitch 4. So now I've got my 8 characters. So good, 3, space, and good. And then I'm going to pop a bit of fabric underneath, and I'm going to stitch this out, except I haven't got any thread. I thought, it was on the other machine. Wait a minute, let me just thread up. I think I've got a bobbin. Well, it's a good chance to see how easy it is to thread then, isn't it? Right, got one, thank you, you're right. Right, so, spool pin at the back, thread goes on. Whoops. Right, there we go. You get 3 different sizes of spool cap. As long as it's bigger than the spool of thread, that's all you need. So it's ever so easy to thread. And then I always drop the presser foot when I'm going to use the automatic needle threader. It is. So that is it. That is it. I mean, it's just, for me, the Brother needle threader is the simplest and most reliable needle threader I've ever used on a machine. I mean, my super duper fancy Brother, which I have in my studio, I mean, it's the touch of a button and it does it automatically. It's about £5,000 worth of machine for that. Okay, for this, for 369, this is simplicity itself. It is so easy. Right, let's stitch out So Good. Okay, I have got this on a medium setting. I'm going to use it without the foot pedal, which you can do, and I'm just going to start. And if you have a look on here on the screen, it's actually going through the stitches. So now I'm on to stitch 3 of 8. Now I'm on 5 now. Oh, because 4 was a space, remember. 6, 7, and 8. And at the end, it will just do a locking stitch and then stop. Needle up. Ha ha! Look, I think you'll agree that that is so good. So good. Isn't that brill? And then, do you know what? To remove that from the menu, it's as easy as this. You've added, take away, take away, take away. And if you wanted to keep so and do so special, well, then you can just add on from there or leave the space. And, you know, so fun, so good, so special, so nice, so essential. It's great, isn't it? Absolutely wonderful machine. Now, does it come with a 1/4 inch foot for patchwork? No, it doesn't. Do you need a 1/4 inch foot? No. Would I recommend a 1/4 inch foot for patchwork? No. No, I wouldn't. I don't use a 1/4 inch foot for patchwork, and I don't particularly recommend them either, because I think most of the time the guard warps and bends over time. And I think actually to use the standard foot, which is your J foot, okay, now only your J foot for this, and your 1/4 inch patchwork stitch, which is programmed into your machine, which is stitch 46. I just think that lining up my fabric with the edge of my foot, a flat foot, this can't distort, this can't bend inwards or outwards. This is going to give me, over time, a better 1/4 inch seam allowance. Now, I just need to remember to actually put it onto, there we go, utility stitching. And all I've got to do now is keep this lined up. I'm using pedal free, so this is start stop button. And if you're using pedal free, I would always go for a medium slow speed, but if you're doing a long seam, you can maybe speed it up as you're sewing, and then as you get towards the end, slow it down and then stop. You've also got your reverse sewing function or your tack, okay? And there is your beautiful 1/4 inch seam. Beautiful, accurate. It's what it's all about. It's what it's all about. Beautiful and accurate. And for my money, that's much better. Now, if you find that when you measure your patchwork, your patches are coming out a little bit smaller than they're supposed to be, even if it's just a tiny fraction, this is what you do. So you've got it on stitch 46, but it's a bit generous. So we need our seam allowance to be less generous. So we're actually going to move with the plus, which moves our needle to the right. The needle is going closer, so our seam allowance is smaller. Now a needle width might be just enough. Another one might be a scant 1/4 of an inch. It's so useful to have this. If you find your patches are bigger than they're supposed to be, you can minus, and we can move the needle over to the left, and my seam allowance becomes bigger. So it's a really, really useful thing to have. Much more useful, I think, than having a 1/4 inch foot. Okay. Now, I mentioned that you've got things like a walking foot and a darning foot included. Let me show you how easy it is to put these on. So first and foremost, I would always recommend when you're changing the needle or the feet, certainly when you're unscrewing, I would turn the machine off, okay? Little screw at the side, little bit of a turn, and then that will just drop off. Really easy. Most of your feet, actually, there's a little black button at the back. You push the button and the foot drops off, and then it just clips back into place, you know? So most feet you don't have to unscrew, but with your walking foot you do. And your walking foot, I'll just show you here, has got this, I always call this the tuning fork, and the tuning fork part goes over your needle clamp. I'll show you that in a second. And then this little bit here, this looks like a letter C, that goes over the screw that I just loosened to take the ankle off, yeah? So I'll show you both. So down here, here's that screw that the letter C goes over that, okay? You might need to take it out just a little bit further, but try not to take it off completely. There we go. And then your tuning fork goes over the needle clamp here. Can you see how that's just gone over there? Excuse me. And basically, once you've got it into position, push it up snug to the ankle, a little bit of a finger tighten, and then go in there with your included screwdriver and just turn that. Now, when you're tightening this, what you want is and I've just felt resistance, so stop, and then I want you to go, do you see how far I went? I mean, it wasn't even a 1/4 turn, it was like 1/12 of a turn, the tiniest bit. I couldn't do that with my fingers, but with my screwdriver I can. What I don't want you to do is prove how strong you are, and those days in the gym have really paid off by, you don't need to do it. The tiniest little extra turn is enough. My walking foot is now in place, and I can use that, turn my machine back on, jumps into life. I like a centre needle position for walking foot, and away we go. And it's got that lovely tick, 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 because with a walking foot, you've got basically feed dogs on the top and on the bottom. Home sewing, upholstery, quilt making, dressmaking, it's really useful. Bag making, it's a boon. You can also use your walking foot with some of the decorative stitches. So one of my favourites is 28, which if I just sew a little bit of that, it's like a serpentine stitch. Now it's really pretty, just as is. I'll switch it around in a second, show you. So it's really pretty as is, okay, but quite a zigzaggy stitch. For quilting, I want something a little bit softer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the length to 3, and I'm going to increase the width to the maximum, which is 7. And then I'm going to stitch that out. Look. Now it looks like you've done the gentlest wiggle or even maneuvered your fabric to create that, but it's totally uniform, looks gorgeous, much easier to quilt than a straight line. And it matters far less whether that straight line is straight or not. There's a wiggle. It's meant to be wiggled. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Super easy to use. You've also got your feed dog at the back. So your controller, I'll just tilt this. There you go. So feed dog's up. The teeth are poking above the line. And then if you look on the opposite side, those teeth are now below the line. So the teeth drop away from the feed dogs. And now we can stitch in all directions, but only if we put the darning foot on. So again, to fit your darning foot, you see how easy it was for me to unscrew that little nut there because I hadn't over tightened it. And this is what's key. Don't over tighten it. But equally, you don't want to loosen it so much that it drops out because it can be a little fiddly to put back in, especially on live TV. All right, this one tucks under and over the needle clamp. And again, finger tighten, pop the screwdriver, and it's just the smallest of turns. Okay, my feed dogs are down. I haven't got any wadding. I've just got fabric here, but I just want to show you because actually you can do things like, oh, actually, you know what? At the moment, I'm on a serpentine stitch. Let's go to a straight stitch. Right, okay. But you don't have to do a straight stitch. I'm just gonna so sometimes people think, oh, I'm really restricted by what I can stitch because my alphabet is small. But look, when you can free motion, you can write anything you want to. Yeah? Oh, hello. All it takes is a bit of practice. You can also use the zigzag stitch to free motion. So that's stitch 5. And what a lot of like embroiderers use is they'll use the zigzag stitch to fill in areas. So I did some beautiful pansies in embroidery. I'll just stop that for a second and just show you what I've done because it's really cool. I mean, it's definitely something to experiment with. I won't worry too much about the loose threads, but look at that. So that was using the zigzag. Now, I'm not suggesting you use that for quilting, but can you imagine using that to create your own freehand embroideries? Portraits, flowers, animals, filling in. I mean, it's a really useful tool, particularly drawing with thread, basically. You're drawing with thread. Super clever. What I think is best about this machine is it's got all the possibilities that you can do with a machine that's £2,000 or £3,000. For the most part, it really is. It's all about how you use the stitches that are on there. Yes, your £3,000 machine might have a bigger throat space. It might have more decorative stitches. But for an amazing Brother sewing machine that you can use for your patchwork and quilting, home decor, soft furnishings, dressmaking, big projects, small projects, you've got your walking foot, your darning foot included. You're not having to spend extra money to buy an extension table or those 2 feet I just mentioned either. But you're still getting the amazing Brother performance. And that's what we want. I have too many people come to workshops who do not bring their super duper £1,500, £2,000 sewing machine along to classes. They've got their little machine that they take to classes. And then they end up super disappointed with what they produce in class, because, oh, my other machine at home does this, and oh, I wish I'd got my machine because it does that. Probably the only thing you'll miss off this machine that you might have on that £2,000 machine is a scissor function for cutting your threads. And I wish I could magic a scissor function on this, but it's not on there. I've only just got a sewing machine with a scissor function on it. No, actually, my Elna 680, and I tell a lie, which I do love. I'll be honest, I do love it, but £1,000, £369. You know, if it really matters, you can pay the extra and you can get one with a scissor function. But, you know, I've got a message. Thanks for messaging, by the way. Afternoon all. I always love your machine demo, Stuart. It's so clear and I always learn something new. Oh, thank you, Tara. Thank you. If there's ever anything that you want to see or you want demonstrated, give me a shout, won't you? Ask me. I'm more than happy to. If I can do it, I'll show you. Yeah, let's have another message. I've got the FS250 fashion edition. Recommended the FS140 to my sister, who's just started out in dressmaking. Love this range of brother machines. They are so easy to use. Thank you, Debbie, and thank you for recommending this machine for your sister. It is really smart, really functional, and yet dressmaking, brilliant. I hope I've demonstrated enough patchwork, 1/4 inch patchwork, free motion quilting, walking foot quilting. I mean, if it'll do that, it's also got a lovely blanket stitch for applique. I mean, they are what you need. They are what you need. They really are. I'm going to give you a little teaser. Oh, a little teaser. Yeah, let's do it. So, on Tuesday, tell your friends, it is the launch of my brand new edition of We Love Quilting, Volume 3. A week later than I'd hoped for, but it's here. It's We Love Quilting, Volume 3, Scrappy Stars. 3 brand new, beautiful, full patterns. You have got stars in the cabin, so you've got the... this is Courthouse Steps log cabin. If you bought volume 2 of We Love Quilting, that was log cabins, but Courthouse Steps was not included. This is a 4th log cabin block, so that's a bonus. But then you've also got the Scrappy Stars, and within that pattern, I teach my No More Tears / No More Tears foundation piecing method, which means you do not sew through the paper and you do not use a tiny stitch. So one foundation does the whole quilt. I'm going to show you how to do that. So that's all on pattern 1. Pattern 2 is the Lemoyne Star, the Scrappy Lemoyne Star. This is a brand new method for making Lemoyne Star. No templates, no diamonds to cut out, no foundation piecing, and this is not a fake Lemoyne Star. You can do something which looks a bit like a Lemoyne Star using half square triangles, but it isn't a real Lemoyne Star and the shape is different. This is a real Lemoyne Star, brand new piecing method, easy, achievable, you'll love it. Also, I'm going to show you how to do those gorgeous little pieced squares on point to create your sashing. It's really worth the effort. And then thirdly, you've got the Feathered Star Medallion Quilt. Foundation pieced, or No More Tears foundation pieced star block, twisted ribbon border, and a dancing stars border. So you'll learn how to make a medallion quilt and 3 different piecing techniques. So you've got your stars, you've got your ribbon border, and you've got your feathered star. Now, also included in that pattern, you've got a bit of history about star quilts and a very interesting bit of history about the Lemoyne Star. You've also got a guide to common sizes of quilt and dimensions. You've also got some know-how about how to create two-colour quilts, but modern style two-colour quilts. So there's some colour theory in there as well. There is such a lot in that pattern. 36 pages of pattern. $11.99, Tuesday, 8 a.m. It's going to be fun. Now, if you want the FS 140, you're going to need to get your skates on because the stock's flying out. Loads of you have this in your basket. We've already sold double figures. You're going to need to be quick on this because I have been reliably informed that this is the stock that we've got to take us up to Christmas. We've got no Brother FS 240 coming back in stock to save the day. We've got no more planned stock of the FS 140 to come back in before Christmas. So when this sells out, the choices then are really limited, and particularly to get so much for this price bracket. The next nearest thing in terms of price, around this price, is going to be an Elna 5 series. No alphabet, about 30 stitches, a few feet. It doesn't offer anything like the value. No walking foot, no darning foot. You're getting darning foot, walking foot, extension table, hard case, 8 buttonholes, a full alphabet, 140 stitches. One more thing I'm going to mention while I'm here is, oh, okay, so the Elna 3, is it the Elna 340? £349. Compare the two. Compare the two. I just want to mention the side cutter foot, the Brother side cutter foot. This cuts the fabric, and as it cuts, and then you sew as you go. This is like a bit of magic, this. In fact, shall I pop it on? We've got time. Yeah, I can do it quickly. Is this the open one? No. Let me grab the open one. If you've got any of the Brother sewing machines that we sell on SewingStreet, oh, this is the open one. If you've got any of the Brother sewing machines that we sell on SewingStreet, this will fit, okay? It will fit your 140, 210, 180, 250, your MV 1100, it'll fit them all. It'll fit them all. I'm just going to put, so you put the ankle back on. Just tighten that up. So what this side cutter foot does is effectively, it'll do the job of an overlocker, almost, because the overlocker's 3 threads or 4, isn't it? So it's never going to be exactly the same, but my goodness me, it's close. Right, let's grab I've got my 2 bits of fabric, and the edge is not bad, but it's a bit raw and raggy. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pick my stitch. Now, I need one of my overcasting stitches, so I'm going to pick stitch number 9, okay? There's number 9, okay? And I'm going to put my fabric, so the fabric that I want to keep goes under this part of the foot, and then the bit that's going to get cut off goes on top of this metal plate here, and there's a little blade here that's going to cut the fabric as I stitch. So press the foot down. I always like to crank the machine by hand through one rotation, okay, just to make sure the needle doesn't hit anything, and then away we go. Oops, just a second. I don't really like doing this without the foot in place, but the you know, the pedal, because just to get it started. Oh, I know what I've done. You know what I've done at home. I've left the feed dogs down. Honestly, Stuart. There we go. Right, now it's feeding beautifully. There's been a little bit of operator error today, hasn't there, folks? But that's okay. This is real life sewing. Can you see here? It's cutting the fabric. It's cutting the fabric off. And at the same time, or literally just after, can you see on the back? Look, it's overcasting the edge of the fabric. Now I might be sewing around a curve. I've never done this on air before, sewing around a curve. But you do have to do that sometimes, don't you? Right, let's have a look. Oh, just a minute, just a minute. Look at that. Look at that. Now, I'm not being funny, but my overlocker does that. My overlocker does that. But I can change these threads in a heartbeat. Now, that is $39.99. You can buy overlockers, of course you can, for £400, £1,000, £2,000 if you want to. If you're going to do a lot of dressmaking, fine. Even the cheapest, the most affordable overlocker would be 4 times that price. Wouldn't it? For $39.99, I think that is pretty impressive. Now, in my own practice, I have my overlocker. That only comes out if I'm doing a really lot of overlocking, if I was doing some dressmaking or something like that. If I'm making cushions, if I'm making small garments, whatever, a one-off piece, my side cutter foot goes on and I overcast because it does such a brilliant job. You can construct an overcast in one step if you want to. Personally, I prefer to sew my seam allowance and then I will stitch again just outside my sewing line, and that will trim the edge and overcast beautifully. You can do single layer, you can do a double layer if you prefer. It really is magic. They are brilliant. Brother machines are the only ones that these will fit, and Brother are the only sewing machine manufacturer actually that make a side cutter foot. Don't know why. I don't know why, because it is one of my absolute favourite extra feet, and I just think it's magic. I always do this. I end up taking the ankle off. No, you don't need to, but there we are. Right, that is brilliant. I'm just going to grab the ankle. Give me 1 second. I've dropped it on the floor. Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. Well, I would just be really quick to check out now, because I've got 20 machines left. 20 machines left, and this is enough, apparently, for the rest of November and December. Christmases are coming. It's not going to be enough, is it? Jen is producing and normally works upstairs alongside the buying team. Jen, do you thumbs up for if we're going to get more in stock, thumbs down if you don't think we are. Oh, just having a look. Oh, gallery cam. There we go, thumb down. Well, the good news is thumbs up, because at the moment it's in stock. At the moment I've got it. It's in stock, we're fine. We're fine today. Also, I would just say as well, if you wait until midnight tonight, the price is going to go back up to £369. I know it's only £20 more, but I'd rather you got it for £20 less. I'd rather you paid £349. Also, £116.33 to get it home. One payment in November, one in December, one in January, you're done. Bro. Lovely, lovely machine. But also, if you've already got your Brother, FS 130, 140, 180, 210, NV 1100, any of the Brother sewing machines that we sell here on Sewing Street, get yourself a side cutter foot. I've just shown you, they are magic. Magic. Have I got multiple questions saying, will it fit my machine? Okay. FS 130, yes. 180, yes. BQ2, yes. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Okay, that was easy. Yay. Yeah, yeah. There we go. They're brilliant. I've never done a curve before, but I've got to say, that could be your pocket bag, couldn't it? That could be the crotch seat. I've got to say, that was impressive. That impressed me too. And you can do stretch fabrics, of course. You've got stretch overcasting stitches. You can also use the side cutter foot with a straight stitch, with a zigzag. So, you know, it's really useful. Yeah, it's a really useful foot. I think they're fab. And these were a little bit of a secret weapon that it seemed only I knew about. And I talked to the guys upstairs and I said, we have to get this foot in. It's so cool. And I'm so glad that we were able to. Now, we have also got the MV1100 on the hour. I haven't had time to really show it off, but it is absolutely gorgeous. You get £160 worth of quilting kit thrown in, including your walking foot, darning foot, your 1/4 inch foot, your quilting guide, and your extension table. It's got a huge 9-inch throat space. I mean, it's a whopper. Have a look online. It really is a superb machine. Apologies I didn't have time to go through all that today, but it is fabulous. Very good comparison side by side with the Elna 680 Plus, if you want a basic comparison. Right, it is time for us to do the menu for tomorrow. At 8 o'clock, perfect pre-cuts. Love them. At 9 o'clock, Sarah Keir-Smith is here with White Gecko Designs. At 10 o'clock, autumn wares and Christmas gifting. That's classic millinery. Just me, though. Charlie's at home in Yorkshire. 11 o'clock, White Gecko Designs with Sarah. And at 12 o'clock, the Winter's Day crochet bag with Sam Sabido. You have been absolutely amazing this morning. Thank you for spending Remembrance Day with us. I wish you a peaceful rest of the day. Lots of love.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over